Selamat malam. Malam ini kita bakal nonton Peprex lawan G2 ya guys ya. Wait.
Witness the run back of BO5 right now to settle in this juncture in the tournament. Who is better, PaperX or G2?
PRX were once the team that were struggling to find that international trophy. It eluded them for so long, but last year they captured it at Toronto.
Apa nih? Split Korot Breeze.
One of the greatest teams of all time to not have a global win. Still in the
Split
hunt.
There were a
dilepas
lot
sih.
of predictions coming into this event, and a lot of folks are
Okay,
very big on
okay.
this G2 esports team, despite them being in this lower seed.
Yep.
Do you feel the same way, that this is a squad that could very well be lifting a trophy at the end of Chile?
I'm looking at a team that has reinvented themselves, that has found something that works brilliantly, but they aren't match tested yet against squads that play the W gaming like PaperX. Looking at the maps, I could see a G2 2-0 here, genuinely, across Split and Corrode, with how good those maps have looked. But if it goes to Breeze, even though G2 took us there, I think I would be favoring PaperX. So for PaperX, it's about grabbing a win early on, and they seem confident on Split.
And you're talking about this reinvention of the G2 strategic approach to the game. They've only had a couple matches playing that way. And on top of that, Josh said they just cracked the code on it.
Yes.
They've wanted to be that team in the past, but they just couldn't figure out how to do it. That being said, though, does that mean that they're peaking at the right time? That's something that Valen was discussing in interviews during Americas, that he
Wait, guys.
realized with
Pick'ems
NRG's
aku pilih
capturing of
siapa
the
tuh?
Champions Trophy, that so much of what you need to do as a leader is make sure that your team is in form when it matters
wait.
most. And I think this run might be setting them up right in time for that moment.
What's fascinating about every single time these two teams match up is that you feel like you're getting a different
Amai
version
Cook chat.
of each team every single time, but the
Ui.
consistent through line has
Lihat
been
ada
genuinely
jersey
W
Aspas.
gaming for PaperX.
Gak masuk mas,
Despite
gak
their
masuk mas.
carnage, you know, they maintain the same identity, even if it looks different every single time. Whereas G2, they've been a team that they were the structured team, the team that does everything by the book. Then they became the team that got a little bit more free-flowing, but still had those strategies. Now we're seeing a team that could very well become unleashed in this moment in time. And Josh, I think we're running into a situation where it's, you know, maybe like the unstoppable force versus the immovable object here, given how things are.
Well, that's how I would have described the previous style matchup, where
Fair.
G2 were the immovable object and they had to catch the aggression of PaperX.
So it's just unstoppable force
now
versus
it's two.
unstoppable force.
Exactly, it's two unstoppable forces, and I don't know.
Put that in my blood.
I don't know who the hell is going to be able to win when things are getting so fast tempo, and there couldn't be a better map to start that compared to Split. Both teams playing double duelists, both teams running at each other, and it's about those quick moments of, can we A-round retake before somebody else pushes screens? You know, there's going to be so much fast IGLing where people have to make decisions in the moment.
A moment ago, the camera was on Baby Bay's face, and you could see him just saying, wow, to himself. He can't believe that the crowd is going off in this way, but it has to be
Mana
surreal for
cewek-cewek
him.
lucunya.
So if you take the lens further back, that he's here at all, playing in front of this crowd,
and you gotta
at a global with the best team historically in Americas.
And you got to think about the fact that in this situation before, he was the sub, down a lot of pressure on him. Now he's got to be a commentator. Now he's got to pop off, Josh. What you see?
No composition changes from PaperX. I thought if they were going to pick Split, it would have some kind of twist to it, but it's not in terms of the comp. We've seen them play this before. We know roughly what the approach is going to be. I think this favors G2 unless PaperX have really tightened stuff up, or they get monster performances out of something who has been a little weak recently.
When G2 debuted this comp and the switch up of Dre to playing that waylay, the Americas teams were not ready for it at all.
Itu lucu, cuman udah digandengan guys.
Try to counter that ruthless aggression that these guys play with.
Here we go. It doesn't get any better than this. Two juggernauts are about to go head to head, and who better than to navigate us through all the action than Pansy and Hypoc.
Terima kasih.
I'm hoping for stormy waters
Bukan
here,
pensi yang
Mike.
nge-gas tim
You've got
Liquid.
two heavyweights going blow for blow, but we have questions coming into this.
I mean, just looking at the veto as well, they were so quick to go to splits. So straight away I'm thinking, right, ace up the sleeve, comp change, total overhaul, because it's been lackluster. Sure. I'll say from PaperX here. G2, this is well drilled. It's rehearsed. They looked fantastic domestically here on split. So opening this up, it's again, I'm with
10
Josh,
seconds
so
to the game.
It's a
Let's
form
go.
of the day question.
We'll have the answers for you in a matter of moments. PaperX on the defending side, G2 on the attack.
This triple stack. G2 under smoke right now, going to walk into the blender.
Yeah, but do they get to live here? Trade out so far, something still holding. Making sure they can't scale in, and look at the damage done as well. Trent down low, Valen taking a little bit of chip damage too.
Forsaken.
Whoa. Leaf will find one. Forsaken will fall. Juve swing onto this now.
Suara aman ya.
Trying to get proactive elsewhere, maybe trying to find that next step in the
Mankah suara.
pathway that G2
Oke,
wants to walk. But
aman.
Leaf, the immovable object,
What
not
the
backing
fuck?
down. Trent by his side and Devi looking to catch him in their heels. Has a Sheriff and has more HP than
Devi?
Valen's just enough HP to survive one, but
I
Trent
like
here
that.
on off angle.
I like it from Trent though. It feels a bit risky, but I quite like it. Hold the line, Devi.
Pesona cowok sabar coy.
Oh god, he tried to read it! But the book gets shot on his face with 3 kills from Trent and the first in G2's hands.
You can see PaperX anticipating this B hit on the pistol. Some good chip damage, yes, but
Ente.
to throw them completely off balance here.
Nice shot sih.
Catching Forsaken, drifting back down again. The bait was perfect from Devi, but Trent just sharp with the headshot.
Tumben gak kena sensor.
Just feels like it's one of those games where people are hitting shots, man.
But
Like,
again, PaperX always a hard team to call, right? To predict what they're going to do. And G2, like I said, Forsaken
Ketahuan
with a shorty here.
all right. Does he get clear? Gets one. Big trade from Leaf. And most of the threat gets nullified. The rest of the side is PaperX. I can't say that anymore. I'm never allowed to say it with this team. 3 bullets can't connect the one he wanted. So Baby Bay clears sight, and G2 finding security here. None of those threats really amounting to much. They've got the plant, they've caught the flank, and it's all on Jing.
Just a classic here. He's accosted an exit or two here, but G2 tucked into sight right now.
GG.
And pace on the way in, but tempered, composed here, and Valen should be able to clean this up for a 2-0 start here for G2. Already showing pace here. Navigated by G2.
They've set a bit of a bar, right? It's no fear. We're going to play our game as well. The game that we kind of liked you guys playing, we applied elsewhere. So, again, like to see this in Leaf being in the early conversation. Scary, man. Really, really scary. If he starts finding form throughout this, a nice early start, a confidence builder, that does add another string to the bow for G2. But buy-in now for PaperX, so they do have that to lean on. No ults instantaneous to hand. And let's see how they start this off.
Out here, G2 able to catch any of this damage. Jorgamo still on guard, despite not committed here, so G2 just probing for potentially an opening engagement. See Baby Bait recalling back from mid, and something looking to he's actually just straight down.
Ngapain lihat
Super heads up
smoke.
work from G2, taking the space and then pausing somewhat. But Jaw is on the hunt, man. He's already spotted him out on the cross. Jing trying to hold this to deny the scale up to pinch through heaven. That's good
One
work
more.
from Jing. This made this bonus not look so good until then. A stubborn fight in heaven and Valen with an opportunity. It's Envy now in a 1v3.
Real damage here done, so everybody healthy on the side of G2. Not many options here. A bit of util, but again, G2 just happy to tuck in now. The bonus on the cards for him. He might be able to isolate one here, though.
Good, but Valen's position just on that sidestep, so
Spectre
good.
loh, Mas.
Upgrades, let's see how many they get. Do they get all 3? I think, yes,
Yep.
they do. Okay, G2 will be loving that.
PaperX looking to take the fight through, catch the backside of this mid drift from G2, but again, G2 just pivots so quickly into the B site. I mean, Forsaken has nothing to do there.
God, this is an early timeout.
Very
say
early
it. Just
timeout.
seeing this come in, as we were in the replay, this is a round 4 pause. If they had a plan for split, something is not lining up.
Like I said, you have to assume so. The desk even highlighted how quickly they were happy to call it. And you'd hope
Marah
it's
coy
not
Alex.
been awful, but in terms of the overall ethos for PaperX, it's certainly been underwhelming in terms of what we saw previously on Split. That's not even to say it's not a poor record, right? But last showing, this is Detonation Focusmere, 13-2, but
different caliber now, isn't
yeah,
it?
very
Really?
different guys, especially if you look to the G2 bots.
Well, yes, which you imagine you would be coming into this. It's not unexpected. The fans hoping to see that incredible form from PaperX that we have seen from them. But again, walking into this,
musiknya
there's
asik sih.
questions on the desk. It caused us to certainly pause for thought. What is the game plan in mind? Because so far, G2 have executed whatever their plan was perfectly. They are happy with this. It's explosive. It's very well crafted. It's the best of both worlds, it feels like.
Sun Pro is no ultimates available for the start of round 4. I think PaperX is going to consider some sort of purchase between Sheriffs and maybe Jing finding a weapon of sorts. Looking like it might be a wide open B site.
Yeah.
Come out of this timeout. With the right read in that regard. Not shying away from it.
Oh.
We're conscious though of well, what they've purchased on the other side. Maybe a trap set up here already. Rotation coming through from Envy. No resistance on the way in here. It's going to be a really tough retake here. Full 5v5.
Yeah, and considering how heavily they were shouldering early, you've been able to read the stack pretty quick, but Plan's going to be in. They are still on site, and PaperX looking to go about now. Paint Shell sees, doesn't quite get the connection it would want. Jaw, though, denied vision, but no real sweat yet. Flash turned, back to business. Good tee up for something. Defy, Envy, hold on, it ain't done yet. Leaf now needs a 1v3. This guy's been good though, but you ain't getting away from Defy.
Nice. That's how we pick, boys.
Insane shots coming out from PaperX here. Whereas previously G2 have been very comfortable to slot into these post
Mastercard Trip D.
I'm really sure how that. You see Jorgamo, the catch on the Prowler, who's considering digging a little deeper. But opting for this safer hold here. I mean, the crucial kill is something coming out from spawn. It's the first one that really allows the floodgates to open from heaven. A little bit of a miscalculation there from G2.
That's exciting. That's going to feel
Just
good.
like
Get
that,
the fire
boys.
burning again after what felt like a really early timeout that caused me a bit of concern. But no, they are good. They've answered back. We've got the operator in for something.
Well, force the adjustment now for G2. They're going to explore A for the first time. Heavy focus towards mid here. Divide invested here from Valin.
Oh, they're in. Okay, so they've got sight, but PaperX just play that retake again.
Terapi coy tapi masuknya
It's
situ
another
coy.
test.
SUB and Leaf's going to get the hit off this.
Oh, very late adjustment up towards Heaven too. You can see this ramp clear coming in from G2. There's already 3 players up in Heaven. The defending side. Baby Bay going to be waiting, but they're already flooding the site, so can they get to hold on here? Envy's already got Jaw down. Jing's on the hunt, but it's Envy. Got a Leaf down. That site now vulnerable. Diffuse already started. How are they going to fight back in now? I don't think they can stop the Diffuse. Nothing is going to stop this.
Tapi opennya di atas coy.
PaperX again. Flexing.
Nice.
On how good they can be.
They're just so fluid in some of these situations. G2 again caught completely off guard. I mean, not even sure how that first kill comes through from Envy.
Walks out
There's the
Heaven.
catch onto Leaf. Yeah, Leaf forced into the other side of his pit. But the focus here is obviously the pit to go down, layer towards CT, and they take full Heaven control, but it just doesn't happen. I'm not even sure there if they catch or note something's operator, that's what forces them a little deeper. Those two
takut
kills
mereka.
coming through as early as they did. I mean, you see it straight on the diffuse. Cool.
Yeah,
we know they're layered in Heaven, yeah.
We got the round. That was the win con, easily identified and exploited, and reward found. Speaking of early timeouts, this is quick.
Yeah.
In succession, G2 do not want to give momentum to PaperX.
Both coaches may be a little rattled in some of the losses. Maybe sure there, because Valorant's not able to stall that out either.
I don't know what the hope was.
A little bizarre to see, and another post-plant that G2 caught off guard. So the previous being a little more glaring with just a couple of sheriffs and a shorty or something coming in from Dubai. Again, didn't see that kill. Don't want to know how, to be honest.
Sometimes it's probably best not to know. But still, there has to be a couple of adjustments. Now, again, we've seen the early examples from G2. They've got, good plans well made. But it's, again, those post-plants, those moments that PaperX have found their footing. The right tempo to it, the right consideration to it. And at the moment, they're in the right place for it. Just having a little look at the minimap, you'll see in just a second's time 4 on the A site. And that's where the spike is currently, at least committed, from the G2 boys.
Smoke is going to be very telling, though. Forsaken looking to cut sight lines early, but a flash set up as well.
Oh, look at this. It could be a massacre. Jing gets denied. Jorgamo going to catch him up to his usual naughtiness. Forsaken now noted. Something going to find Baby Bay, though. Envy doesn't let them scale. They are fighting them at the gates. And it's going to be a scurry. It's a run. The spike needs to get over to the other side of the map. But Device not left. He's held this down. He's holding it down.
Nice hold.
He falls.
One more Device.
He falls back. Plays it carefully.
Yeah, Spike's still got
Did he aware?
through mid as well.
Nah, they are not aware.
Oh, he needs to be the hero, but he doesn't
Bang.
go too far. Trent's fallen. That was
Fortakan
maybe
is
that
not
small
spotted.
percentile chance.
Nice.
It just gets brought to 0. 3-3, PaperX. They've worked you out, G2.
And they commit to this engagement, even with the first blood going in favor of Jorgamo. Beautiful setup here with a reveal outside this smoke. Something to catch Baby Bay, that immediate leapfrog on the back of finding that opener.
I also love that Indy was so willing to play into that as well. Lose the front line, he's still there.
Yeah.
So nice.
Somehow, I'd say we've got to a position where PaperX have all 5 ultimates to bring into round 7 here. Still got the operator in hand and a huge cushion now in terms of the money. G2 going to have to reconsider their approach.
Oh, it's a very different look,
looking to
isn't it?
maybe greet some aggression here.
If they can bring PaperX back to heel. Many teams have tried, and most have absolutely failed. This time, though, Leaf succeeds. Removes something from the extremity. They're going to know Forsaken was nearby.
Spot this Steve B. Bay's going to try and bait over the top.
Whoa.
Confirmation now.
They're already going to rotate on this,
Yeah,
though.
this is drawing, well, potentially 2 players. Looks like maybe just 1.
I think they cancelled on that. I don't know what they got or what they're feeling now, but they brought them back towards heaven. Maybe just this bit of utility coming out from Jaw. The Prowler to follow. Yeah, it feels like they put some utility behind this. They've actually drawn so many ults. Yeah. But look at the spike, and look who's waiting though, Forsaken. Forsaken, it's on you, and you are absolutely steamrolled. G2 now, keys to the castle, plants up next.
Beautiful pivot here. Devi has to try and find this kill to Baby Bay pretty early on, because Baby Bay can hold down in terms of info and pressure, but he does.
Yeah, this is now not easy, but in the realms of reality. Deep ramp positioning, deep T-side positioning. You're not getting away in.
It's a wide open plant as well, and with both players from PaperX following through from CT here. Just going to get locked out of this.
You might start hearing the whistles going. They can try and fight it, but Valen knows what he needs to do here. Devi, gonna hear that time going.
Time.
Has to back away from this.
Bang.
Oh.
Just to note as well, Jorgamo obviously throws up some util towards B, but shows to the reveal that pulls both.
Guys, kita nonton yang dari ini aja mau nggak?
At that point, G2 they just have the red carpet
Indo.
rolled out towards, well, just Forsaken.
Indo.
I was a little scared though. Just because it was Forsaken, there was a little bit of fear, but gonna feel good for them. Feel like you're in the mind of PaperX.
Itu berhasil. Menurut gue satu alasan kenapa G2 mereka main lambat di ronde ini, karena mereka tahu, mereka ngelihat dari kredit yang dimiliki sama PaperX ada kemungkinan bahwa ini something bakalan pakai operator. Makanya tadi kalau misalnya
tidak ada Bang Jamal.
Yeah, the reveal Gonna cost Jorgamo his life there. Invi teed up to succeed, leaving Leaf to get absolutely decimated by Jing. Plants in, but they're dwindling in numbers. Down to 3. Trent, Valen, and Baby Bay. Pacey on the play back through, though. Valen takes a stand. Paranoia goes in, something commits. It's looking good, but still a 3v2. Valen's just down to Baby Bay. You really got something to say about this? No, you don't.
I shot something.
Gonna shut him up and give another defuse to
I shot
PaperX.
Ilyasan.
PaperX looking to
Anjay.
capitalize again on that first 5 to 10 seconds after the spike is planted. I said early on, G2 able to slip into these post-plant positions, get themselves very comfortable. Now, PaperX, a tempo shift of their own. This reveal just gets so much value as well. Crucial kill from Envy. Curious if G2 do look to slow things down a little bit. Yeah, other than that, I saw previously catching something, but not necessarily found many avenues to explore other than all in a sight.
Yeah,
maybe a shift of focus towards mid here on this purchase.
Jauh kemu nggak gameplay saya.
Ults is the answer! Oh man, that voice line just gets only a second to play. So now down to the 4v4. Look at PaperX already, though. So good with that deep line from something towards B main. They can stay posted up on this. Really hard for G2 to waterfall out of heaven.
Gap in this smoke, though. See the eyes trained, so luckily.
Ping on the map.
G2 don't walk towards it.
I think the concern that they could have slipped middle now or maybe through sewer is there, but it's something on this deep line.
Rightfully so. There's 3 towards B main right now.
Oh, this guy looks locked in on it too.
Bang.
They just seem so unaware. Full confidence from PaperX to not back
One more.
or surrender on this line. He's actually
Bang.
having another go. And another
You
body
still going?
drops. Oh, good luck. I don't think Leaf can save you in this one. He's gonna try, but what a shot. I couldn't even see Leaf's head in that. It's all on Valen 1v3, but PaperX,
Bang.
say it, they're looking pretty nice to me, yeah. 5 rounds, they are in the lead.
Well, this is going to be the approach now for G2 on the buy round as well. Put a little more pressure towards mid. I mean, Jorgo just had a real rough go of things to kick this off, sitting at 2 and 9. Desperately trying to create some space, and yeah, I mean, it amounts to a, where is his head there?
Telat mas, slownya mas.
Beheaded.
Yeah, unfortunately, G2, they're finding these trades, but the purchase not really suiting them there. They can't really scale into heaven. Unfortunately, PaperX, like I said, 3 players stacked towards that side of the map.
3 players stacked again towards middle. They are getting into the right places here. They've got a great read, and Baby Bay eviscerated. PaperX laughing at
Bang.
G2's poor imitation as Valen. You gonna show me something? You got an ace.
1v2.
That's the bar.
That's what you got to do to find a response here.
And look who's in sewer.
Yeah, there's no way he's expecting this.
Good luck. He's got the gun out. It doesn't make a blind bit of difference. 6-4, man. PaperX, they are in the right places, Mike.
Their groove now. Multiple starting to come back online for G2. Unfortunately, I mean, the adjustment here is clearly to find some space towards mid. A couple of rounds now, we've seen examples, but PaperX is so well equipped. And actually, the response on the other side of the maps as well.
How is he mad at this?
I mean, he's always pissed about something.
True. Got to throw a pen, slam a desk, do something. But it's done so well. It's broken the buy of G2. They haven't found a clean solution. You said it right, though. They are trading here and there. There have been moments, but it's just been moments.
I was going to say, now look at it, though. There's 3 players for PaperX. To greet this mid push, Baby Bay dancing with death there.
Yeah, look, he is a selfless player, and in these rounds, I don't mind him going for something a bit more high risk, I guess. But there's no one else able to scale up behind him on these sort of things. Uh-oh.
Up.
Oh, you lucky boy.
Timing.
Unfortunately, PaperX will get ahead of potentially this drift into B here. TP committed.
G2 don't look sure where they want it.
No, I mean, they're left guessing now in terms of the rotation timings. Really got solid information on the whereabouts of anybody on the side of PaperX.
Balik ke A. Balik ke A.
Confirm what the stack in mid is, and Paper X are happy to just drift back between Heaven. Divide and rested here. Forsaken.
Shoulders. No fear. Why would he? Postures up for a bit, dips away. Plans known. Player spotted. Jorgamo again, man. Just can't get into the game, and you can see maybe a run will save it, but can you still withhold? Can you still do any more? Baby Bay putting up some work here, taking away Jing. It's a 3v3. Okay, Plant's now in. You've got my attention. Try and keep it. It's still stingers. It's still tough. And they're already getting through towards Pillar.
Bang.
An unorthodox post plant becomes pretty paramount, but they can't land it. And it's on Valen in again an unwinnable spot. Paper X are a cut above.
Yeah, Paper X is back.
Pressure in this situation. Again, no full control of Heavy. You can see the late round plan here. Something able to just completely negate that. Barely breaks a sweat. Even though this is a crucial kill, but the trade is instantaneous from Envy. It just looks so easy for something in some of these situations. Everybody else frantically running around, something's just posted. He knows their win condition in the post plant is to get back into window.
And look at the runarounds, look at them.
Kita lihat deh, penonton Paper X rame nih.
I think we all got a little bit
Ntar game
curious
2
about it, but
gimana?
now what a different tale it has become. Not even of two halves yet. However, look towards ramp early. Something again, he is just ever present, it feels like.
Seen a hand as well.
Yeah, doesn't land the shot this time, but still gonna have to rescind away towards that CT side, but G2 still needs to get towards site. Oh, that's gonna help. Divide going down, okay. That's at least a plant on the cards.
Paper X funneling back through CT. Baby Bay still towards ramp, but he's taken out the 10 HP. Can't really contest here.
Oh.
Actually, talking about way ahead of the curve.
Yeah, that felt way out of timing, and something's going to see a lot of information here. Valen looking vulnerable and looking to be punished.
What the fuck is that movement?
As G2 starting to struggle here, Trent and Baby Bay, you got to lock in and do something absolutely filthy. It ain't going to work. Trent in a 1v3. We've seen this so often now. Different end, same story.
Paper X just looks so well drilled in terms of how they want to approach these retakes. And G2, again, another situation. They're not set up where they want to be for this plant.
Truly, truly composed in chaos. Truly exceptional read so far from Paper X. And this one turned around like those first 3 rounds. I thought G2 were in control, and boy, was I wrong.
Can I help you, sir?
Here's the bill from the dealership where I got my
Half
car. I'd
time.
like you to beat it with a better deal on one of these fine cars.
Not how it works.
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal today.
84. Boleh nih nanti kita nonton ini nih. Loh, ngebug ah. Ngebug anjay.
Favorite Paper X. Are you
Gila niat coy.
Yeah, I am, honestly. I mean, G2, again, they're looking to execute these very, very well-structured post plants, but Paper X were able to, like I said, find a kill or two that completely disrupted the game plan. Time and time again, we were seeing these plants where it relies on somebody being in a specific position, guaranteeing heaven control. Paper X is able to get in and amongst them, like I said, in that key window.
Salam sejahtera untuk sobat sawit. Salam sejahtera. Sawit, 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 sawit.
this previous example here, Babybase solo, 10 HP, the one to hold down the fort on ramp, when this plant is tailor-made for heaven control.
It is a bit bizarre, isn't it? Because it feels like a lot of the theories there for G2, but as you said, that almost that intuitive approach from PaperX by finding that pinpoint.
Bang Kimchi, gimana kabarnya? Udah sehat belum? Tuh, will Vision standing up before the start of... kalau di Twitch ada itunya coy.
Again, all depends on what PaperX are gonna
Seperti Nabi Wiwo ya.
tap into here. Might just be an open B site.
Alamak. Pagi-pagi udah nyawit. Gimana Abang Kimchi dukung yang mana nih? PRX atau G2?
Again, with the setup here, it's not really going to draw a rotation, cause any issues for G2. And how aggressive do Paper? Well, I'm seeing four walk and spawn.
Anjir.
What's that, Michael?
Permain push coy.
How aggressive they will get. I think Trent's also quite curious. Oh dear, Trent. There's a firing squad. You've done well on Divide, but do you think about the other three? It doesn't matter if you think it or not.
Siapa sangka?
They're still going to land the shots in V. Oh no, George.
No, not two.
No.
G2 getting embarrassed here.
Kok iso?
I don't want to see it again.
The confirmation of very, very heavy presence towards spawn. Jorgamo's just caught completely off guard, and Babybase struggling to pin this down.
Reload deh.
Envy catches the stun. Babybase on the reload there?
It looked like it, but what's he been fighting?
He hit the COD reload. Well, that's not a good indicator for the start of the second half.
God. Shake it off.
Awewo.
Shake it off.
Can you?
Nope. Oh, made me feel funny. Okay, just maybe a chill round. We just, stack heaven.
Hilang kah Bang Kimchi?
Good. For PaperX. If they're already laughing, I feel
like you're in trouble.
We've lost.
You're in trouble.
Guys, we need 3 more timeouts if possible. And
what the
fuck? Okay, and something gets away, and then the paranoia slows them down. G2 can't catch a break.
No.
Nothing is going to work for them like this.
Nothing on you, babe.
God damn.
Only classics to work with, and PaperX now looking to find the space up towards ramp. Trent will be tasked with finding. Well, I mean, he's got to find 2 here.
Easy.
He has to.
Yeah, that is the bar. Do you get a chance? There you go. Shut. Jaws found Forsaken. They can't follow that up. Trent has.
Hang on.
Has. This was not the round. Where the hell has that just come from?
Classic PaperX.
From embarrassing to brilliant in the matter of a round. You've got Jing now in a 1v3, and Jaw ain't gonna lose that.
4 kills finally.
Mastercard.
Jorgamow shows his hand, and what a round to do it on. Again, I was looking for Trent to be the one to catch something here, but what was that?
Nah. Did we
just
watch
got
the replay late? Is he playing a different game than mine?
That is ridiculous from Jorgamow.
But that just feels like one of those jaw moments.
We were sitting at 3 and 13 before that, by the way.
Space taking. Oh, don't worry, he's taking loads of space.
Bang Kimchi, jika kamu masih di sini ngechat Bang Kimchi, ngechat chat A. Coba. Error kah YouTube coy?
Well, 2 and I think an outlaw in the mix. Yeah, Jing and something both for the outlaw as well. Okay. Excuse me, the bandit.
Smoke apa, cok?
So far, no huge issues. See how much they can keep up here though, because G2 don't really have the ability to lose these weapons.
We're going to be funneling back in here towards 8. Valorant actually posted for this with Divide falling. Difficult to cut these sight lines now. Jorgamow probably a little more eager to go forwards.
There he is.
We'll find 2.
Let him off the leash.
Enak.
Just like that, Jorgamow gets himself up to double digits here on a flawless follow-up here for G2.
There are a lot of individual components on this G2 side, if they activate, can do wonders. Jaw's one of them. That is a very different scenario we have to consider. And it feels like, again, this round, he's been let to go forward. He's been let to feel that confidence a touch more. Take a fight, find what you can. Operators in hand for something, however, coming into this
Jauh
one,
udah
round
mulai
16 and
panas, coy.
96, PaperX still with comfort.
Attacking operat. Wah.
Explore mid initially. It may be waiting for a player or two to show their hand on the side of G2, but immediately PaperX drift away from A.
Yeah,
They were just anticipating, just hard waiting for an engagement here, but...
Look at Jaw, though.
Yeah, Jaw's posted.
Yeah, he's holding this. Not actively on the deeper angle, but pretty darn close towards that B main push-up. Yeah, you can see him shouldering, and they're looking to clear.
Go back out!
Oh, but why not? I mean, now he should be dead to right! He still
Oh,
gets another!
masih dapat satu
Grabs
lagi.
Envy down to his grave, but something's taken mid-space. So the B site is so vulnerable. There's only
Mas,
one
mas,
player
mas, mas,
alive,
lihat
but
fan-nya,
they
mas.
don't know this.
But problem being leaves right here with the judge. Find himself an upgrade if he wants it. Trent now tasked to hold down the rest of B site here. Jing actually transitions through.
Yeah, Jing's gone in on this. Looking to be an X factor. Can't find it. Trent's got him. It's on Forsaken in a 1v4. 35 seconds. Finds one on the left. 28 HP. That's a lot to ask.
30 seconds left.
Give me another for free and I'll pay attention. Paranoia not going to help out the matter. Baby Bay's there. And G2 started to find a bit of rhythm.
Yeah, not shying away from these ballsy
That
engagements.
second
Jordan
fight.
is on an island here.
I'm gonna go again. I'm gonna do it again.
Like even here, it's such an awkward peak to go back onto that sushi angle. Deals with the Prowler, then finds Envy. But the sort of thing that every so often you need somebody to do like that versus PaperX.
Well, there's your X factor. Now you're looking at the finances for PaperX here. It's going to be in a bit of a curious spot. They have the ult with Jing as well. 2 away from Envies. They've got options on the horizon, but you're opening the door for G2 to start building up.
Certainly here, an opportunity to further the lead. Again, for PaperX, what the adjustment will be coming out of this. Not necessarily going to have the opportunity.
Mana adakah cewek-cewek imut?
Anyway, Jorgamo straight up to 12 kills. It's in the blink of an eye. It's not the one you'd expect to be Smeeg. It's not even really Smeeging.
Nah.
It's
just being Jaw.
Just swinging.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's hard to not enjoy watching when Jaw is like this. Like, even historically, he has been one of the X Factor players that when that rhythm is right, when everything starts to line up and gets allowed a bit more room.
I think the Des nailed this as well. It's like, well, he'll still put up numbers, but I don't think we're seeing him back at the peaks.
No,
not
even close. Not even close. He can be a real difference maker. And look, PaperX have those players too. We've learned this. It was part of the desk discussing it. It's like which one's going to be on coming into an international event. And right now, I'd say Forsaken was kind of the lead of that conversation. But I mean, pick your poison at that point. It's upswings. Now, something similar
jelek,
however, finances. 2 sheriffs. Bandit,
Visionario. Bagus sih tapi itu Visionario tuh.
Yeah, never tell me the odd sort of team. So sight will be theirs.
That reveal is huge. How do you not get that? I mean, a load of damage, but
what the hell?
Commits to the spray and just seems to only really tag something down.
Okay, Leaf's got the sheriff out because the judge just ain't gonna do it apparently. Envy with the stinger.
What?
Yeah. Not great at range though. Not great at range. I'm scared. I don't know why I'm scared. I shouldn't be scared. Look at the HP. Forsaken, 26 HP. Trent's just cleared Divide. Baby Bay.
Oh my god.
Handles them swiftly. All right, G2.
Ayo kita pindah ke ini, Twitch.
Went there, to be honest with you.
Great question. If you find out,
they reinforced that box.
Right.
Nggak bisa ya.
I always want to see on the replay where the hell all those shots went.
Well handled. Maybe just on the crouch away here, but that is crazy that he didn't do more damage than that because the reveal is
good.
Lah, emang dapat drop apaan sih? Marah, Alek udah mulai marah. Ayo lo. What the hell? What the hell?
Now, what do we have? Jing and Envy with the ults?
No, looking to just roll the dice once more, but Faith in this B site here. Same reveal goes up, doesn't really catch anything this time around. No spam available. Have to respect the pressure of this showstopper. Spike going to go down super early.
Spike planted.
Feels like we've been here before.
Yeah.
Ult gonna catch maybe 3. I'm not sure if we call the one towards heaven, but Forsaken to take that time. And
tried to get a TP off on the sound cut, but forced to cancel.
This is now super sketchy. Look how close by this is. Welcome to Chaos. Just waiting for the goer here, and it's going to be Baby to try and break the line of sight. Allows Trent to play
gila-gilanya untuk Baby
Second on the swing, going to get down 2. Divide up next. Has the fight towards CT, gets 1. But Trent and Leaf fighting back all on Envy. And Leaf has just gone nuclear.
Oh, he's had a judge for the last few rounds. He's happy to pull out a Sheriff in the retake. Land 3 shots.
Tadi itunya apa?
What was that?
Show me that POV, man. Oh. Okay. And the last? Yeah,
it's just
man.
So talented, man.
Slick with it.
And that's a big round to shut down in terms of the investment.
Even the coaches look surprised.
G2 have a massive cushion now. A string of rounds, that round 2 flip setting them up perfectly. Baby Bay going to pick up an operator here. Trent and Jorg going to have ults to bring into this, and PaperX scrappy by here. All tied up 9 apiece.
Sometimes it seems to only encourage them though. It only makes them scarier. With less to lose and more to gain, but chip damage achieved early. Jing gonna be down on 45. One actively holding the initial angle on Heaven, a little bit deeper from Trent. There's bodies here, that's the scary factor. But I guess something has, Forsaken's managed to make it through vents, so they might have a decent idea about this. Valen's patience will not be rewarded. If anything, just sets up Jorgamo to die. So Valen, you better be on the money.
Flower boys, flower.
Yeah, okay, you are. You really are. That's 3. The paranoia comes from Heaven, and Devi gets to work. But it's only Devi. A 1v2. And again, this team never tell me the odds. It's PaperX.
Tap it.
What do with this? Can you find a fair
Snip,
fight?
snip.
Ooh, he's thinking about that.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
considering it.
oh, that's
Hang on.
Baby Bay. Never.
Oh.
The odds. This team makes the impossible possible over and over again.
What was that for a G2? Again, the bait to break the crosshair placement here. Baby Bay commits
Where's
to
the
it.
spacing? You can't let him
They
do
just
that.
set it up for him.
If we just
I don't know, maybe
this 1v2.
a misread on the plan. Maybe
Masih tuh marah-marah.
Heaven's side. I mean, Alex still pissed off. Just like
standard. That could be from any round, win or loss. You never know. But
bit of a fumble there.
A bit. That's nightmare fuel. Oh God. That's a crack showing and a half, right? The foundation's going to be rocked off that. Can you recover? Devi certainly not going to allow it. Already going to find Baby Bay and open up the avenue towards this A site as Jorgamo is getting to work. The one who gave them that spark to get back will get him a kill in this. Devi gone, backline broken for now. Can't really springboard towards site. Needs something else, and Leaf can't bring it, but Valen can. Quick swing from Jing. He doesn't allow it to go out of control, but the spike could be an issue. Yeah, especially when Jorgamo is going to get involved. Trent couldn't get the timing right. It's all on Trent. He can't do it alone. 2 standing for PaperX, and now so close to map 1 in their hands.
I mean, completely flipped this now on its head. I mean, G2 are still going to have money, yes, but they're going to have to rely on Jorgamo on a Bucky and an ult. And 2 crazy responses here from PaperX to find 11 and have G2 up against the ropes.
Jason mode ini coy.
Got the divide
What the hell lah nyocot.
I think PaperX probably smell blood in the water in terms of a little bit of freedom towards A.
There is no mercy here, Jing! Oh, there's no one quite like him when he gets going. Round's his. 12 might be theirs too. Trent, desperate belief. Calm and control, gonna find both of them.
Valen's still tucked on the site as well. Haven't carried the spike across just yet. They haven't known his position either.
Yeah, this could still be a problem. It is. Valen going to keep them very much in hand here and make that site just feel inaccessible. Envy and Forsaken's options become very slim, but with 50 seconds, wait, Trent's just been caught. Do they second guess? Because look at the positioning from Leaf.
I think now Valen give up the space, allow Leaf some time to get into the back lines. Although he's playing for the rotation from Sua. Gonna wait out the plant here potentially. Don't want to see Valen commit to this.
Oh, God.
Oh, nice awareness, coy.
You can smell the desperation.
Yeah,
It's foul seeing this because they're a better team than this. But G2 look rocked to their absolute core as PaperX running rings around them now.
Itu untung dapet sih, kalau nggak dapet sih bisa kalah coronnya.
What a crazy flip here from round 19.
What the fuck, the echo, bro?
You got it.
You're on that point. Maybe just a little frustrated at the mid round there, where Valen's able to find a kill, but it's all come apart from round 19.
What the fuck is that mousepad, Chocomo?
Certainly leave a sour taste in the mouth. They will string together a purchase, yes, but look at what we're seeing on screen here. It's 2 judges for G2, some gaps in util. Leaf one away from the pit. You have other tools at their disposal, 3 ultimates to be exact.
I'm still just getting over the way the last couple of these rounds have been going down. I expect
G2 was sitting on like 3 or 4K on a couple of players as a cushion behind a full buy. I believe round 19 was what, maybe a rifle or 2? I can't even remember what the buy was, but just like that, this entire second half flipped on his head.
And I know we expect a little from PaperX in their playstyle, but it's the fact that G2 in the moments where I really key into their fundamentals, their capability to play out those late rounds, they've been making some questionable choices that have come to haunt them. Now it's down to this, round 22. And it looks like the A site is where PaperX want, and we tend to know they get what they want, and that's the start. Jaw, I think he's just jumped on someone's head potentially then, but he has taken down Jing. So still with a 4v3, PaperX have a man to the good.
Something looking to potentially catch somebody into vents here.
Main retake kah mereka?
PaperX haven't shied away from this.
G2
It's still stacked up. G2 actually rotating elsewhere. Even Baby Beta
harus hero play sih, baby play sih.
somebody getting a little overzealous in terms of heaven control, but Forsaken now will be able to reveal that. Favorite has to cancel it.
Never mind.
As well, forced away.
Yeah, he's been bullied off this. PaperX forcing space. Trent's a mile off, but he's trying to get over here, but the site's going to be lost in the meantime.
It's effectively the green light.
Nightfall nggak dapat apa-apa.
A Bucky for Baby
Bang.
Bait. No abilities, and something just
Okay,
finds
okay.
a freebie.
He's clean with it as well, and Trent's position becomes what feels like expected, but no, does manage to
Unless-
pick up something, but a 2v3 now.
Upgrade.
One use close, but you're right, upgrades here. Can they get past Forsaken, the first challenger on the way? It's a 1-for-1 trade, and Envy secures it. That felt too easy to close.
I mean, GT were teed up here in terms of the economy, in terms of the momentum of this. It's that 1v2 from Divide that completely shatters this map.
Yeah. Shattered like glass. That has got to be a gut punch for G2, but a dream for PaperX, closing out map 1.
Ini yang beratik 21 plus lagi nyawit apa gimana, guys? Apa tuh? Next map apa namanya? Wait, emang next mapnya apaan? Koro. Enggak, masa defend dulu apa ini dulu coy? Erek defense dulu, berarti kita pilih 4 second.
I'm here with Hitbox, streamer for Valorant, and the first question that I want to ask is how is he finding this country? How is he finding the crowd? Is he feeling well? Hitbox, ¿cómo estás? ¿Estás sintiendo la gente? ¿Qué te parece?
Wih, tim Liquid Streamer ini.
Encantadísimo, maravillado, he entrado aquí, muchísimo cariño de todo el mundo, la gente me ha tratado súper bien. Y nada, con muchas ganas de ver el país, que aún me quedan bastantes días, así que muy bien.
Definitivamente. So
muy bien.
He basically said that he loves the crowd, he loves Chile. The crowd is so nice with him and with all of the guys too. He wants to meet more of Chile.
Terakhir kali main korot.
So he's basically loving it. So now for predictions for today's match, predicciones para el día de hoy.
A ver, ¿quién jugaba ahí? Perdona, que era...
So the first one, la primera es Team, la segunda es Team Liquid, T1, y la primera vas a tener... Sí, G2 y Paper Rex.
G2 y T1.
G2 y T1?
Sí.
So his predictions are basically G2 and T1. Let's see what happens. Muchas gracias por la entrevista. Back to you guys.
Korot, Valin main oke, sama-sama smoke. Aman lah.
Pa' subirle esa chapa me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto que estoy la G mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tu si va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto y que estoy la G mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tu si va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla.
Choque.
Jen here with Paper Rex's Alex. Now, congratulations, Alex, on taking map 1. Just wanted to ask you now, with G2 transitioning into a double duelist team, especially coming into this season, and Josh Arty mentioning that he actually took the idea from you guys during the off-season. Was it tougher for you to face them now that they're playing around with a lot more aggression?
Yeah, I think it's a little bit different. I think it's difficult because G2 is a great team, you know, like, I think the main problem we have is that I feel like they can switch styles now. So I think that's something we have to watch out for. I think the boys
kita
handled it very
prediknya
well,
ini G2.
Right, thank you so much and good
Kita
luck
berapa?
with
480. Kita pakai 480, guys.
Oh boy, what a way to start things off here in Santiago, Chile. The crowd was on their feet, and PaperX as well as G2 did not disappoint in that first map of Split. You had highs, you had lows. You couldn't have asked for a better game to start this day off here at Wyatt. And that is, of course, your Verizon high-speed moment. Just how freaking good this match was to kick it off.
Insane. The individual plays,
is live.
just in this tournament so far as a whole, insane. But within this game, highlight reel the entire time. The crazy Sheriff thrifty rounds that were coming out. Leaf having the Sheriff when it wasn't even a thrifty round. He was playing with the Judge, getting the multi-kills. Something's opping on that first half was outrageous. sick game. It feels like every player was
Tai
having
gitu
some
coy, tapi
moments
si
they were in
Valen sama
form.
si
I mean,
ini
maybe aside from
per second.
Baby who feels like he still needs to get in the mix, was
Iya,
lagging
kamu harus
behind a
kita
little
pikirin.
bit, but outside of that, I felt like everyone was really firing on all cylinders.
And in terms of PaperX picking Split, and maybe that being a bit of a concern for us, they came out, they knew exactly what they wanted to do. Took a timeout after 3 rounds, super early, changed to a fast retake style, ended up working super well.
And then a couple rounds after that, when they start coming back, Josh takes the timeout, and they run that crazy fake round where they sell with Jaws, Neon going in with a fast lane, and they're Trent over there on B, and they got out the Nightfall and the Showstopper and pivot back. I mean, this was just 2 behemoth teams.
Cinema.
Like, yeah, creating
Everyone hands
magic.
up, hands up. This is us right now. Cinema. There it is. No,
Gila.
seriously, beautiful matchup between both teams. But of course, PaperX picked up the win. One of the big reasons why that happened was we were seeing some absurd output from something. And now, important to note here, right? Because something, he was popping off in the beginning of that game. That op in his hand just felt like butter, bro.
Yeah. So this is his stats across kickoff versus Split here. And you can see that they're broadly similar, but at the beginning of Split, he was giving you much, much more. And that's what I want to see. With the op in his hands, he's demonic. And if you can get him that more often and find a way to activate him on the attack side, there's so much room for growth here. Like, these are fairly average stats, to be honest with you. But when he's on, and he can be a game-changer player. So I'm looking to see towards some
Kamera masih
can they
keter
get him
nih.
activated on the attack side. He went, I think it was 12 and 7 on defense.
He went 12 and 7 plus 5, and then you end up you flip it over -4. So it was definitely an output issue.
But Jorg was also the same, but flipped, right?
Yeah.
He was dominating the defense side, couldn't really get going on the attack.
I feel like that's just G2 historically. They're a team that will often put up only a few attack side rounds, and maybe just get a round off where they get all their ults.
Only your guys.
And then they can just run it back with outstanding here. It just was not.
Okay, guys, don't need to die. Don't need to die, guys.
One other small point is you're talking about something thriving with the op. Maybe that's the reason Baby wasn't really able to get online in this game.
I'm flanking, boys.
Don't have.
I see them.
Nice.
One more. See. Get out here.
Nice, good boys. Nice boys.
Cypher cage. Nothing, yeah.
Dah. TP
somewhere.
I think, yeah.
Are you sure? Graffiti. Oh, my TP somewhere, guys. Moment graffiti. Graffiti. One short. Cypher inside.
I'm going default mode. I'll go for you, yep. Okay, see my head. Anti-boys. See my head.
Cypher inside.
I'm going default mode. I'll go for you, yep. Okay, see my head. Anti-boys.
Is it? Short, new one. Short boys in. Yeah. Nice G.
What the
Wait, I can
fuck?
boys. 2v4. Hey,
He's out.
Flashing
Graffiti. Blind na graffiti.
He's not blind. He's still. Long last. Left side.
I come to it.
Jump down.
Basic.
30 seconds left.
Nice!
What the hell?
How did you
Inside, ah. Just timing the smoke, this guy. On default.
Come out here. Nice.
One more close one in smoke. Let's push right. One CT.
One
And
flank.
nice. Last in smoke.
Don't die. Jix.
No time. Just run. Good boys. Nice.
Wait, what the hell? I thought I heard
Where the hell did Cypher from? Listen.
From me, I think.
Hey, boys, I need you guys to breathe a little bit, okay? We're struggling to shoot them, right, because we're not calm anymore.
The hell is my gun?
Right, boys? And also, we're not alive.
But it's all stuff that we knew about, and it's just trying to adapt to an environment, this really loud environment. Awesome, by the way, but I realized like their play is really suited well for stadium play, and the halftime talk is more about like it kind of adjusting to that. So we'll bring the fight to them. We're happy that it's on Breeze, to be honest, and you know, we'll hopefully we'll bring it to map 3.
Okay, thank you and good luck.
I'm glad that Jen brought up the map pool, specifically getting to that third with the bind ban, because that has just always been the home map of G2. They are so good there. But yeah, Josh saying that that's the devil they know on Breeze because Paper Rex have been mixing up their bind comp because they've had mixed results. Last we saw them on it, they brought out the Veto. We're doing some crazy like attack side teleports, smoking onto like top boxes, and then they would teleport forward with it on attack into the smokes. It was some crazy stuff.
Josh just clearly doesn't want to mess with that,
yeah,
right?
He just doesn't want to get hit by the unexpected and that be the catalyst for a loss. But
tell you what though, if you're a viewer and you haven't been able to catch these two teams, this is going to be the unexpected. We were talking about the comps. I mean, you will not find anyone else playing these kind of comps.
Yeah, I remember on day one we were looking at those mirror match rates, and Vice was actually the top.
4 second when Viper.
They have changed it up. So previously they were running the Phoenix Waylay here. Now they're going over
This
to a
is
solo
first time,
Waylay
no?
Vice composition. Maybe an anti, but at the same time, I think Babybay is going to be able to dance around this Vice comp a little bit. I mean, if they were playing Neon ISO, something like that on the side of G2, then I could see the Vice being astonishingly good. I don't know if this is
this is his first time playing Viper, bro.
An evolution of their corrode because it wasn't the strongest. I mean, you can see it in the map stats. They're only winning it a third of the time. But this should be
Oh my god.
But it does flow well. I guess the question is just, have Paper Rex improved here?
Well, what Josh was just talking about with the devil that he knows has to immediately go up against a brand new comp. This is going to test Valen's IGLing on the fly and what Josh can provide to the team adapting when we get to timeouts.
Excellent notes there, gentlemen. All right, let's send it back over to your casters. Will we get a map 3? I say this series deserves it. Here's Pansy and Hypoc for the call.
Okay.
And look, I'm with you, GB. I want a map 3. I'm just a little nervous. We're not going to get there. But Mike, has the map changed your mind? The comp changed your mind? Or is map 1 just that little too bright?
I mean, map 1 is maybe shifting my expectation a little bit. Seeing the comp change here makes absolute sense. I personally love the Vice here on Corrode. I think it's probably a good answer to most of the double duelists. But again, just this being a little bit quirky from G2 in terms of the comp.
Yeah.
We're testing the homework of Paper Rex.
I like that. A little offbeat, just going to put them through their real paces here. We go back in. G2 starting out on the attacking side, Paper Rex on the defense.
Something Waylay.
One, if you missed it, well, you should watch it back. 13 to 9. But it's directed approach from G2, really not pulling many punches on this.
Themselves right up towards A, wide open for the taking here. Paper Rex already resorting towards
Please, first blood G2, please.
retake setup. 4 towards spawn here, though.
Yeah, Jorgamo's... Oh, gosh, I got a little bit sketchy on the back pedal, but
No!
he's having a bit of a rough one, to say the very least. But Paper Rex now...
Salah.
Pressure this further. Jorgamo down on 24, still standing guard, still standing duty. But again, just blow for blow, Mike. They're just 1-for-1 trading out on this.
Alan spotted, but he still gets the kill!
How's he getting away with it? Forsaken goes down, and now it's something in Divide. They've got sight, but that doesn't really give them the defuse, so they have to dig a bit deeper. And yeah, Trent just going to be bounding on the corner. It's not going to go further. It got low, but it is theirs.
And nearly find enough more they can chew towards CT. Said 4 bodies stacked up there, but the isolation onto Jing by Valen absolutely crucial. Again, the paranoia is what really sets things in motion for them. That's a ridiculous kill from Valen, by the way.
Yeah. You're not meant to be doing that, if I'm honest. But they need a bit of it, right? Get it feeling right again.
Yeah, I mean, after map 1, you're looking for
Panas, yeah, panas,
valid play here from G2 because I'm tapping into what Josh was saying. Again, they're playing
Yeah, Salah, yeah.
style, being a little better into a loud crowd audience, right?
True.
The comms get a little chaotic.
Sound cues get a little quieter, and speaking of chaos, it is exactly... Well, not how you expected to go down, but in maybe the way you did. I don't know. This is bizarre. We're down to a 2v2. There's a Sheriff and a Classic. And it seems just as likely they win as the one who's got the bye.
Jing's actually plucked a Bulldog from the fray here. Devi on a Sheriff. I mean, Valen's stacked down to 74. He's still healthy, but it's a Guardian. Okay, they've
fully disconnected.
Yeah, anticipating G2 slipped.
Kena tipu le. Kena tipu le.
Looking for Leaf.
Yeah, I guess it is a common thread, isn't it, right?
Yeah, not going to find him at all.
Playing with the
get a comfortable plant here.
It's just Devi's position.
Hang on, what can Devi pick up here? I mean, he's got a Sheriff.
Which is already pretty good, considering what he was doing on map 1 with this sort of thing.
What's on the ground here, though?
It's a great question, because they wouldn't have had time to really police much. They didn't want to make sound cues, so smoking off main, trying to bait this forward, right? Trying to be rather evasive and elusive 3 bullets.
Only 3 bullets
That
though.
is your curse and blessing all at the same time. Jing does need to keep their attention here, though, as the penny will drop. And there he is. Jing happy to go in, but it's Leaf to find a fight. Jing on 19 is not going to get a look in. G2, keep it cool, keep it calm, even if it's costly.
Kere mereka.
Envy swinging out here, getting 2 kills with a classic, by the way.
Not what I expected.
I'm not sure exactly what gets caught in the choke point. A ton of bodies there. Jing with the first hit. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Still, G2 navigate their way to a second round. And already up to 5-0. Just 1 off the divide. Something.
3 again.
I mean, reading this pretty well.
Hey, no.
Something was absolute menace with any scope weapon. Valen takes a tag. Yeah, he actually gets taken down to 10. He was one of the very few with a bit more to play with, but Valen going to be maybe trying to brave this forward. Healed up as best he can be. But they may not fancy this. Maybe looking for other options now. Need to start checking down that utility list, clearing this on the other side of the map.
Slower approach here from G2, obviously, considering the purchase. With the Guardians, the closest 2 rifles they have.
Jim. He's actually walked middle, pop flash. He can kind of shift walk away, almost imply that Envy was the catch, as G2 going to be on their toes here. Envy playing a great game top middle, but gets outdone. Jing though swings into effect and finds 2. And now the problems start as Jorgamo and Valen are left in no man's land, adrift in middle. They've chosen the right side, but it's Forsaken standing there as Valen will power forward. He's maybe going to be able to get a plant.
Definitely will. It's an upgrade as well.
Doesn't know how much time he has.
Yeah, I mean, Jing down to 21 HP does have the
Bener
recharge,
kita
but
harusnya ya.
He's picked
Kan
which side he wanted to take a stand on. It's something leading the fray, and he takes his head, but the trade, quick with it, divide there in unison. Paper X get their first.
Mahal tapi anjir.
Maybe 2 rifles maintained here for Paper X. Again,
Mahal.
saving 2 Guardians across
Yo, bener kita. Aman aja.
From G2, so you could argue they have a slight advantage here. Jorgamo just following all the way up to top mid here. Very aggressive take. Rex will prevent a bonus though. Jorgamo and Valen already on ultimates.
Yeah, I want to see what the implementation of Jor is in this and how it looks on that ISO.
Well, it was heating up towards the end of split. We talked about how well, a slower first half, but again, creating space and just offering trades up for the rest of G2. Pacey take here towards mid though.
Yeah, not really making
Ding coy.
any subtleties to this, and
Huh?
there has been a catch and there has been a loss. Jor going to lose the fight, but Baby Bay on the trade. He's taken down on 27, has to respect this to an extent, but G2 still cautious on the scale up.
Yeah. Obviously note Forsaken's damage, but they don't
like
actually
it.
push through. I mean, look at the presence from something towards mid
Yeah,
here.
I'm a little nervous that that is going to really find extreme amounts of value. Forsaken going to take away Leaf, so now the options get less and less. It's a 4v4, and the map is getting smaller. Something on this flank can keep so much space, alleviate some of the worries and concerns of elbow potentially. But the timing is just right, and now Forsaken can get involved, and he does! Paper X!
Iya, misplay tapi masih bisa.
G2 just get themselves stuck in a position where it's semi-committed, right? There's no comfortable option to pivot back into mid. And even here, I mean, so clean from Forsaken. Who, by the way, finds another kill down at 27 HP.
This just doesn't seem right, does it? It doesn't seem right, but he's good.
Yes.
I mean, you kind of were that round.
Yesen.
Oh, absolutely let you have that. But 2 apiece.
You are him.
G2's money now.
Iya, pacar lu cantik, jago. Number 1 flex, iya, Yesen.
Try and pick up the pace once more. Get him in a position, maybe they will find Forsaken.
All right, the account's open.
Move some of the security in terms of the setup here. Actually, investment further here, but Devi shuts down Leaf.
Now they're hitting today. Devi still allowed to patrol and do damage. Goes back for seconds. Didn't even get him on the first try. You can see G2 scurrying away, trying to play this post plant. But what do you have to play with here?
Dua orang
And
ada
look at
ini.
Envy, just
Tuhan
stylish
Yesus.
on the corner to allow for the trades. Baby Bay is not going to look in. PaperX finding comfort. I need to see more from G2. I know that was a lighter buy, but I need to find some stability because PaperX, since they've got into these buys, Mike, they have looked solid.
Investment from Devi as well.
Solid.
Anticipating an upgrade or two, but we'll take it for the round win for sure. Beautiful catch from Baby Bay here.
Enggak. Mereka nggak main Odin, coy. Tim ini nggak ada yang main Odin.
Allowed to exist here towards
Harusnya.
elbow. Prevents G2 from really taking firmer control of site. A couple of times
Baunya
now,
hilang, coy.
I mean, PaperX not necessarily feeling the heat in terms of these A site hits, so G2 switching things up now. Poised to maybe catch contact somewhere. I mean, look how deep G2 are playing outside B, though.
Yeah, maybe expecting aggression here. They're waiting incredibly deep. Maybe with something's ult.
I mean, yeah, something's ready to go, and G2 are actually drifting back this direction.
This could be a massacre. The second any util comes in, do they just spring the trap?
The worst possible thing as well for the...
Look at the wall. I mean, this is going to be a problem to try and get past.
And
There's
I think...
one trade out, so something going down is actually open up a chance of... Oh, well, there goes the chance.
Barusan bilang nggak bakal
Ya,
abang udah beli Odin lah.
What's the
it's down to just Trent and Baby Bay.
I'm a little bit left
Nggak
wanting
apa-apa,
on this.
It's okay.
I put G2 in a place in my mind where they had maybe a little bit more to say about some of these rounds, but Forsaken's had enough. That's 4, and it's looking all too simple. A love note, a love letter to Santiago already from PaperX, sitting with comfort in this.
Yeah, I'll come back to the same thing. Barely breaking a sweat in some of these situations. Here, Leaf's just desperate to get behind the divide. Not even reading the kill feed ahead of Watts found that first kill, but yeah, PaperX just looking firmly in the groove. G2 obviously going to call a timeout here. Something not clicking.
I'm not sure what it is really. I don't think this adjustment's impossible to get a grip on. I like that there's been a small change here and there, but also the issue, you look at it, I don't know if you guys can see, you can. The ult's coming through, Mike, the money that's building. PaperX, when they've hit their stride, they have...
Same situation on Split where they just quietly stacked up 5 ults because they weren't rounds that were really reliant on stringing them together. So now firmly in control, heading to round 7, and I mean even, yeah, you'll get something on the board for G2, but
ain't giving much. But you've got Stingers, Sheriffs if you want to go for it. Something along those lines. It will not be the full purchase, and they don't have any instigating ults or any ults to really report either. So they are behind the curve. So you'd imagine this goes to 5-2, and then we start seeing maybe, I don't even know whose ult would get there first, maybe Jaws, but as it stands, PaperX have all the cards here.
Found much success in terms of like a clean take of A either, and now PaperX I think reading into that massively. It's another setup very deep on the choke point. Jin going forwards. Jogma will get the trade, but Devi's still here.
Yeah, it's just blind confidence. They're willing to brawl out. They're willing to battle on this. Maybe feels a bit too far for my taste, taking too high of a risk in such a lower end round, but Envy, the backbone, comes in with the Odin and cleans the site.
Envy.
Cautiously step towards it.
We get the plant here, but Jaw's going to be caught. No, spike down now. Just Leap for the 1v3, Guardian in hand.
And this just feels like what we've seen before, not all that threatening, not all that hard to handle. A little bit of a battle at the start. Maybe I felt a bit too far from PaperX, but hey, they're not looking like they're feeling any pressure.
No, again, happy to almost risk giving away some of these weapons early on, but it's 2 for 2. This push out from A main. Envy Again, happy to sit back on these steeper lines. Yeah, maybe Baby Bay gets an upgrade there, but he's so far ahead he can't.
Solar stretch.
He can't hold off Paper X with a stinger
Siapa
in
nih
that
pakai?
situation.
No. Well, hopefully this is what the timeout was for. Jaws got ult, which was kind of what we expected out of all the players, and it's Pacey up middle, trying to do what they can. Something standing guard and gets taken, snatched away, and Jaw needs to win this.
Ayo lo.
He really needs to win this. He does this time. So something goes down, but obviously the trade then comes out. Forsaken not going to let it go away. It's a 4v4, and the pack starts to rotate. But look end towards middle. Jing still working on 10 HP, still holding ground. They need to win this site out 3v3.
We're looking for Leaf to find
Jing?
something here.
It's all about timing.
Did.
And
found everything.
Leaf found a whole lot. Those 2 kills were critical. Key in potentially breaking and bucking the trend here. Divide is gone down. And Leaf gives them a round. They needed that.
Please jangan beli Odin, jangan beli
All
Odin,
left standing as well,
please.
something to maybe
Nice shots
offset
ya.
the financial crippling they've received. Unfortunately, they just can't scale up the space ahead of this ultimate, so you even noted Jing in a very deep position here. Able to find a response here, 5 unanswered now. Finally.
No, Envy beli Odin.
Available for Leaf.
It still feels like there's a sense of levity with G2, but I wonder how long that lasts as this game goes on. Baby Bay left very much ahead, and then caught completely off. Jing just gets a freebie on Jorgamo. I don't know if they thought that Baby Bay had complete security.
Nice bait. Dapat 1, lumayan, mundur.
Sloppy. I mean, this take generally
Enough.
looks good with the ISO on the waylay, but a little off sync. Valorant now will be noted. Again, look at something's position now with an operator.
Gonna spot him out. Gonna try and gap close, but the scale then gets stopped. You can see it, the stall is here. They fall back into a slightly deeper position on towards elbow. They give up front sight, but the plant's still not in play, and they're looking for a pick, really. I'd be very surprised if Paper X give them anything.
Again, they're in just such a weird position now. Forsaken exploring outside B. Might even catch the backside if they haven't picked up the pace here.
Tapi Jing, sabar mas. Tunjukkan pesona pria sabar, pria sange ini mah.
Forsaken, is his timing right? No, they've already gone past. He's read that. He's giving an unorthodox position. The other 2 a little bit irrelevant to outcome for now. But how does Forsaken play this? Does he want to just keep that space? Maybe the lack of presence was enough of an indicator. Baby Bay went looking, but the plant goes in. Forsaken dropping bodies. Trent's on the site. Oh, brilliant from Trent. Great timing on the wall going up there, just giving him a little bit of a shot in the dark. Oh, and a shot in the back for Leaf. As Trent left with it all to do, a 1v2, and something's been on a heater. And he still is! You don't get away with it against Paper X. Diffuse comes in, and that is 6 rounds in their name.
You see the cogs turning for something. Again, just noting Leaf's position and getting a catch on the plant location as well. Paper X read this beautifully.
Enggak, karena mati semua.
Forsaken just gives everything and more.
Ikonnya gimana coy tapi coy?
Fantastic from Paper X.
They're a pleasure to watch when they're playing like this. Truly. They've kept G2 humbled in this, and they've not looked comfortable at all, Michael. I feel like I haven't noted the identity, the personality of how they want to play this. Haven't looked good on these side takes.
Percaya kita Lim, percaya. Is either mereka mati semua atau enggak?
Far from perfect, but they can fashion something together. But they need to find their rhythm and
saving,
yeah. They look to explore mid again. Certainly something we noted previously. Have to clean up that synergy towards top mid. Test Forsaken once more.
Out of all the players, I bloody wouldn't. And you can see take the evac, get out of there. Envy now in support. Valen, great work. Clears Forsaken and the site becomes available. I say that for now as Jing is still standing guard. Denies this feeling again in any sort of comfortable way. A 2v2 possible for both, necessary for G2.
Good info on the Seeker side.
Draw. Going to shoot a little early on that and going to fall away now.
Now something has to be the one to find the opener here. You don't want to see Jorgamo
harus menang sih tapi sini G2 sih. Kalau tidak, ikon hancur.
And they gotta go now. Jorgamo gonna see the first, get himself ready. Something toying with him, but Jorgamo outdoes him this time. Device options are zero here. G2 have broken a bit of a run now. Got themselves back in the game.
Pace change for G2. Just brawl out towards B initially. Like PaperX were maybe going to be able to stop that, but much more confident take here. Jing, I mean, he's done well to find Baby Bay and Valin here. The numbers just favouring G2.
Yeah.
And they're going to come back in with a divide here and top of the
menang.
for him.
Aman aja kita.
Nothing else really on the cards for PaperX. Well, once more, something actually. Slight overstep here. The wall will be taken away very early as well.
Yeah, that was about 1 minute 30. So they've got run of the map. They've got a Mantic that they're good. Can they manipulate any rotations? Can they maybe force Divide to feel less comfortable? But he seems to be happy enough on his solo endeavors as Invi will catch a good amount of information here.
Not necessarily telling in terms of the end goal for G2.
They're being very direct in this. Now, Forsaken's curiosity is peaking though. And ooh, he's a bit caught. Oh, he's playing a really dangerous game, Mike.
He knows he's got a 1v1 here though.
Trent might know that now too. Trent, are you ready for this one? Forsaken doesn't find him in time, and it's getting a bit weird. 50 seconds here.
Divide invested in, with 2 players ahead of that, they can confirm there's no presence towards the site. Invi takes a gamble. Trent
Mas
shut him down.
Mas Invi.
Early enough to at least catch the elbow side of things, but the site's lost. And I think Leaf has considered there's a chance that someone's got that CT side, so he's going to play it safe. Now PaperX with 3.
Divide has ult though. It's a 3v5, yes, but removing some of these weapons.
That could be huge. How far out can they get? Okay, so
Awan
the sacrifice
satu
will be
elbow.
Leaf, potentially, yeah. I maybe caught one on the way out. So Forsaken looks to go for it. He finds it. Baby Bay vulnerable and now dead. It's down to the 3 that evacuated the site. A quick grab on one. Divide gets taken. Where's the rest though? Forsaken going to find Valen. Now the spike becomes a problem. Divide doing wonders, but Trent. No!
Oh my.
No, I can't believe my eyes. Take a stand. Take a bow. And take the round.
How did you lose that
from Divide
meaningful moment?
Every time, what is this man made of?
Wildest scenario.
That's not meant to happen.
Oh my God, Trent is gonna be kicking himself. Oh no.
I need a timeout.
We talked about 1 round.
Yeah, I'll do that too.
The outcome
I'll
of
do that
map
too.
1. We've had another here in the first half.
And it was
of
Trent
map
as
2.
well. God, you feel it in your chest, you feel it in your bones, and PaperX want to make it hurt. Going aggressive, because why wouldn't you? You've set the tone, you've set the tempo, but you lose a player. Valen on the punish, desperate to make up for it, but something going to catch that mid-crunch coming in. Forsaken holding the line. Forsaken making it very hard for them to scale up, but...
Steps out there.
There we go. A little bit of life here.
Let the pit fully expand there. Trent
Something
now will
low.
have Seekers.
Tukar nggak sih? Tukar senjata nggak sih?
Lesser HP.
Tapi something udah sama sana sih.
They're pinned in here, G2. If they want to play out of this, the map is not safe. Oh, great investment. This shows intention. So then do they double down? Do they back towards B? Jorgamo's given them space and options, but they want to fight head first. Invi still there. Oh no, greed is your downfall. A deadly sin for a reason. Desperate for the upgrade. But this got messy at the end, Mike.
So scrappy back and forth, even not in the rounds where they're looking to brawl, but some
Untuk
of these
Forsaken ini dikasih
situations.
Viper masih bisa main anjing.
G2 to follow. Swallow, sorry, but a 7-5 half here for PaperX. Gotta feel good about that one.
It certainly must. It's got to give them a little bit of high hopes to close this out in 2, but I think G2 might have something to say about that.
No.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Align this half and you'll be okay, right boys? Align. Which means if something's happening one side,
No.
just picture in your head, okay?
They take. Jojo, stun. He's close.
Short dead.
Close. Flashing.
Close.
Align this half and you'll be okay, right boys? Align. Which means if something's happening one side, just picture in your head, okay?
They take. Jojo, stun. He's close.
Short dead.
Close, flashing.
Close. He's full blind.
Can you fight this, boys? Guys, no camp, guys.
One more, Sova. Can go back.
Okay.
Accept.
Passive fight. One more. Nice, let's go, boys. Nice one, boys.
Left side now. Left side.
Kill.
Flash. 3, 2, 1.
Flash.
Flashing now. Nice. One more side for somebody.
Boys,
no need to pick.
Opping.
CT was. Just stay.
Nice. Get up, boys. Makan tuh, no scope anjir. Boys.
Can you go out someone?
Mulai kah? Apa nih?
This has been a bloodied battle. The audience getting their reward here
Getting their money's worth for sure.
God, they are. You look at both sides though. I don't think either can walk away completely happy with all outcomes, but the way PaperX closed kind of throughout this has caught my attention. They scare me, man.
Sure, like I said, PaperX got to be happy with the advantage here on the half because there were some rounds where G2 were teed up again. Focus on the one
Konsepnya
round
kayak tahu.
In terms of the resilience, these are the rounds that PaperX love to win. The slippery ones, the ones that are just, like you said, you never want to guess the odds.
No, it's obscene.
They don't care about percentages.
They don't.
It's just...
And you think it's a one-off. You think, oh, maybe that only happened once.
Nope.
No, every time.
Part of the recipe. Alex's game plan.
The whole time.
Yeah.
It's why he seems so upset.
It's that intuition.
I feel like you don't like that line.
I love it.
Love it. Right, we go back in. It's 7-5. G2 found some core aspects they wanted to build off. They had a couple of bailout rounds here to keep up to the 5. PaperX, I mean, it's not a slam dunk win scoreline, so it's far from over. It's far from either team's hands, but a pistol round can make all the difference.
G2 still semi-committed towards guarding mid. PaperX certainly cautious of the possibility somebody's made progress. Prowler will clear a lot, though, on the wall dropping. But already 2 players make it a third here in form of Jorgamo, tasked with holding down the fort.
Leaf's been so good in these rounds, though. This has been his bread and butter. And, yeah, still going to get one. You can see how, oh my God, the follow-up, stop it! How have you dismantled all 3?
Just stacked up in a death ball. Something now. It's one in the smoke, though, baby.
Baby, you
Second
got a chance.
Bandito.
You got a new lease of life. Do something with it. Show me something. You got one. Getting a second for Trent would be great. Baby Bay's fallen. It's all too easy. PaperX. They just bully the site.
For backhand.
Brute force. Said stacked up here. I mean, Leaf finding one's great, but he's traded so quickly.
The rest just fall like flies.
Ooh.
Oh!
Forsaken is just a freak of nature
What
at
the?
times. 4 on the pistol for him. Again, these sorts of rounds where somebody will just think, I'm going to win this one.
Yeah, I got this.
Guys,
you take the next.
Sit outside sight. I'm going in.
I got you. And the scary factor is you can look down the whole roster. For G2, looking to maybe send Baby Bay in. That's already been warded off.
We'll have some space to play into here. Valen, the closest victim, I will say.
He feels like he's starting to get untouchable here. And again, if he gets a confidence builder in this, not like he needs much more, but if he does...
don't need confidence. They will still execute the same plays, do
Ketahuan,
the same
ketahuan,
things.
Now, something may have been seen, but they've also lost the site as an exchange. So, okay, that's good, though. At least Joel got it for free, right? He didn't take any damage for that. Baby Bay caught in between an impossible position as Forsaken just keeps fighting, keeps challenging, not going to back away, not going to fall off the angle. They stand their ground.
Fuck, yang dapat Jing.
Chance maybe to find
tapi 1v1 kan?
9 on the board and comfortable approach here for the bonus.
Against the other.
For Paper X.
Oh, it's a nice bonus, isn't it? Looking at their
yeah,
finances.
very.
Hell. God.
Even here where they catch something. Meanwhile, Paper X slowly making progress. It's
Trendy lagi off banget ya.
Like you said, the sight falling on the backside of that. G2 unfortunately have to dig their heels in a little bit. Don't necessarily want to see them taking the initiative here in round 15. Maybe they will find a freebie.
There he is.
Okay.
Baby, I want to see him do well, but how has Forsaken gotten here unchecked? He gets checked, right? Jorgen.
Oh, the timing's heartbreaking.
Oh, this is actually.
Trent's at least looking back that way. He's.
Yeah, but
oh, now he's dogging. Now he's dogging.
Forsaken's got a freebie, and they're going to get the site. The only one who can deny it is going to be Jorgen on the cross, but he's going to be warded away by the smokes. He's going to put down some utility, but Forsaken's off the leash. He's already deeper than they expect. Balance on well, but Forsaken, Divide, putting up numbers again, and Leaf left behind the curve. You can't let Forsaken do this to you. Leaf, you got anything to save G2 right now? It's close.
Yeah, slowed on the way in, but this would be an insane clutch here in the 1v2 for Leaf.
He needs to be fearless in this one, but Paper X aren't letting this go. It's again Forsaken space, Mike. Felt like the start and end on this round.
Yeah, you can see Trent's conscious.
Look at it, look at
He was
how
conscious that somebody could have slipped through on a timing like that.
And he had to do the dog. He had to check towards main. He was,
Udah tidak mood, guys.
It's a freebie at that point. G2 call a timeout here, conceding the bonus, and again just up against it in terms of what's on the horizon. Potentially 11 rounds for Paper X. They have Devi's ult, Forsaken's ult. It's just stacking against them now.
It starts to feel like insurmountable odds. It starts to feel like the road's too long, too hard. I just want to see a spark of life from G2. Someone to ignite something, right? Give me something of that. I look at Jaw because we saw a little bit of it on map 1, right? But I don't know if this is even the map to be able to do it on in that same sort of way, playing the ISO. We haven't seen.
Well, I mean, the finances are so fragile now that it's like, like I said previously, you don't want to see G2 to be the ones to take the initiative, but you never want to be in a situation where you let Paper X just hit you on a site. You don't.
It's got to be part of the conversation.
Then you think back to losing out on some of these clutches, and hearing Josh allude to maybe having issues here in terms of the crowd and not being able to compose themselves, that's very concerning. That's very concerning to hear.
And I know it's almost the light answer sometimes in those sort of question and answers we do in between the break, but it is a little bit more condemning than maybe they'd like. Again, you're going to face teams who are comfortable here. If you want to be aiming for those crowns, you've got to turn up. That's the way it is. Does Paper X show you exactly how the hell it's done? And they are on the hunt. Something now made to punish. And he's got complete freedom up middle.
It's just wide open.
God, they found the pressure point again.
This B-side pinch is going to catch G2 completely off guard.
This could be the nail in the coffin, couldn't it?
Up.
Start of the end. Spotted, but now you're feeling surrounded.
Yeah, not caught off guard, but what do you do here?
It's an unpleasant feeling. It feels impending.
Paper X reading the G2 will try and get behind this.
Nice.
It's a 2-for-1 for G2.
That's actually a great trade and recoverable weapons. That's good. Jaw? No, he goes on an individual swing.
Apain maju, Mas?
Oh, no. We're seeing individual errors that I just don't want to be seeing at this level. I don't care who it is. That's not good enough. As Envy and Something have complete freedom on that site. They can get the plant, reposition for the post.
Still a little bit of util to work with as well between Paper X, but
Valin on the flank.
Might just catch Valin here.
Up.
Trying to set himself up in the back lines. Will catch a glimpse. Valin actually
Don't
doing a ton of damage. Envy, 1 HP.
He doesn't care though, he's got no fear to the way they're playing. They're happy to take risks and overstay fights, and it's comfortable again. PaperX on a slow and steady march at the cost of G2's chances here.
Trailing by 6 now.
And even if they wanted to double down on that B lane, do it together, man.
Yeah. The Jogomo's just
so alone.
Tapi mungkin coy.
And Baby Bay was there.
He still has the opportunity. Again, tank a shot. Play for the trade in this situation. They get both upgrades, I believe, outside
I think so.
main.
Yeah, I'm almost certain.
And it's those sort of things that, in terms of talking about the comms and the noise in here and the pressure of the crowd cheering for every kill, doesn't matter.
Correct. It doesn't matter which side. You can't even say that you're the villain in this. This crowd has been great at being an even sort of instance, but Valen now on the chopping block stands. And well, for a second, he got an extra breath. Pop of the ult, and now good luck.
Catch here onto Jing. Wow, doesn't matter.
Anjay, Purinjay.
I don't know if you want to be locked in there with him. It's down to 3. Baby B, nice shot on 1. Paranoia comes in, he's trying to buy his time. He's just going to pop everything, whatever he can do to try and turn the odds, turn the favor. But Leafs now joining. They've got a chance in this, a 2v2, and Jing's low. Can't quite get out with the spike yet. They don't quite know about the repositioning. And I like this. I like this. Be proactive, play together, be on the same page.
Where?
Oh no, but it miscaught Baby Bay. And now, this is where Leaf has to make up his mind.
He's got good timing here, though. He's reading the situation perfectly. Jing might just catch an audio cue, though.
I think he's just started shift walking. Leaf is thinking about it, turns away. It might turn back in time. Jing's gone down. Knife out. Knife out!
Nice shot.
Knife out! What are we doing?
Leaf, usually so cool.
-5k. -5k.
These sorts of scenarios, but baited to his death.
This is not what we look at with these players. They are absolutely shaken to their core. Looking completely shattered, broken in how they're playing, and look at that Envy. He's got it dead to rights, bang to rights, and at 12-5, PaperX have this game dead to rights.
Barely missing a beat.
Tapi kemaku yang salah dong.
G2 obviously a purchase, but lack of the shield. A Bucky here, Baby Bear going forwards. We'll get one.
Okay, happy to be the tip of the spear, throws body on the line. They do get a 1-for-1 trade out, so something's gone down to an even trade to an extent. It feels like PaperX just want to continue going. They're not really stopping. Leafs on a quick flank, but holding this site. Do you dare?
Jing's all the way into heaven already.
Jing's going out for blood, man. He wants to find these players. Trent outdone. Jing's broken them in pieces. Jorgamo and Valen, what are you meant to do against PaperX? Often imitated, but never duplicated. PaperX close out in 2.
Once they get going, Lauren, there's very few teams that can do anything about that sort of form. PaperX with just an insane performance here on map 2. Again, questions across the veto in terms of what we saw here, but sweeping this series. Forsaken and Divide, both individually looking world class, as we've come to expect.
What a performance that was. G2 trying to maybe reinvent that identity, but it fell short today. PaperX being true to who they are, how they play, and perfecting it. Showing us that here, round by round by round.
Again, don't want to lean into that interview too much with Josh, but again, maybe this is just a reality check. You'd hope so in terms of the way G2 approached the game with preparation and stuff. This wasn't necessary. There wasn't much nuance to the way PaperX play. This is what you would expect from them. But so many times we see G2
Kita dapat 6/10, not bad.
That's not what we've seen domestically.
And I'm with you in that. Again, these two often meet in those upper quarterfinals. We saw it at Champs Toronto, but an early treat here. But it's a long road for both sides.
Berapa poin
It's
kita,
not
coy?
done either way, but what a statement to be made. A 13-9 to a 13-5.
40.
PaperX have got to be happy with that.
Ih, bawa mousepad coy.
2-0 se llevan esta victoria, 2-0 this win, and actually Forsaken, I want to chat with you real quick. So, first question, how's the crowd? How's Chile? How is it different to any other international event you've been?
I'm gonna be honest, I think this might be the second best crowd ever after LA. I think the crowd here really loud and I like it.
Merinding le. Apa nih?
Chile, ¿cómo se está sintiendo con esta gente y cómo se compara también a otros escenarios? Dijo que puede ser el segundo mejor público que ya ha tenido. El primero es LA, pero que definitivamente ama a todos y que está increíble el público. Now, for my second question also, by now you have won 4 times in a row from G2. You're basically owning them. How was playing against them again?
I mean, actually at first it wasn't surprised that we met them again, but we kind of know how they play, and they say, Babybase say they want to, and they are the Smurf, the W, but I guess not, we are the W.
I guess not, definitely.
We are the OG.
Oh, bueno, le pregunté también cómo ha sido ganar de 4ª vez consecutiva de G2 y dijo que sabía, ahora, que era como un poquito común que se toparan porque realmente pasa todos los campeonatos, y mencionó que Babybase dijo que ellos eran el team que lo rusheaban, que iban hacia adelante, pero que definitivamente no lo son y que ellos son los OG. So Forsaken, now for my last question, you have played every agent except for Gecko. Are we going to see Gecko this tournament?
Alex, please put me on Gecko.
And how is it being so flexible for your team too?
Sorry?
How is it being so flexible for your team and also fragging?
I mean, actually for me, like, even though I play a lot of agents, different agents, I have like same mindset on how I want to play, because I'm so creative, I like to think, so I just play my own style and just shoot people, you know, so yeah.
Definitely, it works out perfect. Y bueno, le pregunté también cómo, si es que vamos a ver el Gecko, que es el único agente que no ha jugado, dice al coach, por favor, pónganme con Gecko. Y también le estuve preguntando qué se siente ser tan flexible para su equipo. Dice que básicamente hace lo mismo que siempre, simplemente empieza a amasar y ir hacia adelante. Esto es todo lo que tengo por la entrevista. Stick around because we're having a very interesting match. We have Team Liquid and T1 coming ahead.
Iya. Tim manakah yang bakal menang, coy? Ntar kita ganti judul dulu, coy. Nah, teori judul itu nyata, guys. Ntar aku kasih thumbnailnya Liquid di kanan, oke. Bermain gitu ya. Bermain, iya. Saatnya kita menonton ini.
Kita kayak rotate. Flashing boys, flashing.
In the smoke, defusing. One guy. Off now. Nice.
Off tolong.
One guy go. Better lah, kau pun nak defusing lah. Out behind. Nice. Boy.
Guys, take ah.
I kill him.
All three. Pressure boys.
Backside toward
I'm gonna go behind, guys.
I will flash.
Delay, please.
I'm flashing now. One on top of your mapping, boys.
Dead.
Okay, boy.
Flashing.
Flash. Nice. Okay, boys. Pick now.
Chill. Nice, boys.
Guys, let's go into this map with a little bit more happy vibe, guys. We don't get too serious or whatever. Just now I think it's a little bit tense.
Yeah.
Let's just laugh it off with it, this game.
Yeah. Okay, ready, flash me. We can fire later.
Nice shot.
20 bits, guys. Copy.
3v5. He's scared though. He watching middle, guys.
Go for flash, flashing. Close, chill, bang. Hati betul. Coming in. VR, right? EVV.
Right for
Chill. I bomb. Run. Chill. I bomb, boys.
Okay, viper missing.
Just hold this, Jason. We can't lose this.
One enemy.
Nice.
Nice, Jason.
I got.
I told you, boy. 100% win, don't worry, guys. Guys, we still fine, dude.
You have smoke, Jason? You have smoke?
I don't have
anything.
Gonna probably this.
Nice, Ilya. From you, one. One more, flashing. Nice, boys. Nice.
Mantap dong.
The thing is city.
City boys.
3 city at least, boy.
I'm stuck, ah. 120 Viper. 2 city, boys.
Anti boys.
All good, all good.
Listen. The real problem we had just now was just not aligned. You be more confident. Game sense, boys. Just think. Easy KB bear. We do it,
boys,
okay?
come.
Can I?
Nice.
Nice. Winnable, boys.
Scan side.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna prowler for like fake, you know.
Just your boys. I will
gonna
boys.
reflank.
3, 2.
Everyone link late, okay?
Dead.
2 more. Last.
Yolo.
Ulti.
Chill.
Yeah.
Nice.
Jay.
Boys,
Come on, link. Should be elbow.
Yep. Go feel, yeah.
No time.
Flash.
Good boys. Like this, boys.
That's more like it, boy.
Yo. Bum.
Jukes.
Yeah, blind me, I'm blind.
I have healing, guys. I have healing. Just focus. Oh my god.
2 in front of you, on top of you,
I'm stunned.
What did he say?
God.
2 in front of you, on top of you,
I'm stunned.
Oh, I'm stunned.
Kevin problem.
A shot.
Oh
my god.
Empty, boys.
It's okay, nice bonus, boys.
Sorry, Ilya. It's okay.
Stunned.
Chill, boys. Don't pick.
Okay, don't commit. See. Nice. Flashing.
Should be city, ah.
Nice. Jay. Good job, Jay.
You top gun, I think. You tip it out. Top gun and tip it out.
Am I gonna die?
Run, JJ, run!
Yo! I'm good.
It's okay, stay. Don't go back.
Came in.
I'm watching link.
Get out.
Shoot, boys.
Okay, we're good.
I cannot lah.
Plan open, chill.
Like 80.
One more.
Last two.
Chamber half. Half HP.
Nice! Let's go.
Ilya, that's your spot or what, Ilya?
Yes, nice.
I blame for people,
I know, but like, they dangerous bro. That.
It's okay.
Nice, boys.
Hold up.
You guys need to take.
Go, shotgun.
They're fighting for side, guys.
We timing in.
Go side, guys.
Nice. Flashing.
The fast retake.
TP behind you.
Guys, cover me, guys.
Two more. On my ping there. Kena big tiger. It's okay, boys.
Hey, listen. Yeah, I need you guys to talk, okay, guys? Talk to each other, not just say something when you comms, okay, guys? That's very important. I had a full game plan ready for OT already, guys, but then get there, so it's fine.
Yoro goated, guys.
Yoro goated, bang. Do you slam the desk?
Many times.
Many times.
I was very upset because I've told you guys many times not to play there.
Wait lah, forget about Kuro.
I mean, it was nice. Bottom.
Oh, it's okay, bang. Jiggy gonna carry us this map, eh?
Can you wall up?
Up and down, boy.
I wall up.
Wall up.
Kill double door, guys. Kill double door.
Fight DD.
Scanning.
Nice boy.
How much aim? One more. I mean,
Let's go kill him. 1, 2, 3.
55.
I'm
watching. Don't peek, guys. I'm watching. Alright, a bit lish. Yes, good boy.
Hey, what the
Sound, boys.
50.
Oh my god, let's go. Oh my god. Whoa, what's whipping?
I need him one time.
Big tiger! Good boy!
Wait.
I'm flanking, boys. Take your time. I go backside.
Inflock.
Nice.
Nice, boys. Good retake, ah.
How many?
Near.
On dead. Go now. Inside. Backside.
Oh, nice.
Hey,
Nice.
I got you, Jiggy. I got you, Jiggy. I got you.
Everyone gonna steal that. This was cool.
Big tiger!
Nice. Thank you, Jay.
Let's go. I won't let you die, Jiggy. I got you,
Let's go, Jay.
Go, nice.
You can leave me.
Are you Jason? No. Close to you. Flashing, Jiggy.
1 mid.
Chill. My boy, please, boys.
Come. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Jason. Kiss me, Jason.
Nice.
The fuck?
Peak of individual skill that we've seen.
And what I love is that they already know how to play this kind of meta. You have Buzz go in and draw all of the attention to himself. And then you have those two guys clean up in the back. And you couldn't pick two better cleanup guys from the region. I mean, with the space that Buzz creates, be it on attack or defense by playing hard anchor or hard entry, the rest of the squad is just ready to clean up.
Yeah, it does feel as if this T1 roster are set and ready to go. This could very well be an event that favors them. We could be seeing a little bit of deja vu in the air, but for more on T1, let's send it over to Jen Lee. Had an opportunity to catch up with Munchkin.
Jen here with T1's Munchkin. Now, Munchkin, first time for T1 going up against Team Liquid. And Nats, the infamous no access to site in particular. But you have faced Nats about twice in your career, back in your Crazy Raccoon days. So I just wanted to ask you, where do you place Team Liquid right now out of all the 8 teams that are here in Swiss stage?
Nats, no additional trophy, sorry.
Nats stands for no additional trophy, sorry? Okay, so not so high, I guess. All right. Thank you and good luck.
Apaan? So asik lu Munchkin lu.
That is killed me, but I at least said sorry though.
That's like the
I'm
nicest
sorry.
trash talk I've ever heard in my life. Hey man, we're gonna deny you. Okay.
That's
but you know, speaking of Munchkin, I mean, we've been covering this guy for years. An absolute talent across multiple games. A guy who has been there, done that. He's been successful in this return to T1. And one
Ini game ini guys, kita bakal jadi streamer berat sebelah guys.
For this guy to give, because it feels like every time we see him, he's finding a new level to reach.
I feel like most importantly when I'm watching these games, his addition has added some structure to the madness of T1 last season.
So hebat lu.
I mean, it was mad inside, outside
That's
the
why
game.
It felt insane that they won Bangkok at the time because they were actually
They were in a mess. They were actually in chaos, but then they brought that chaos and got a title.
And that's what I'm saying. Now it's the perfect storm of the meta. Plus, you have a guy that has made the madness more structured, and they still have that outrageous firepower carrying over. I mean, it feels like the pieces might be fitting together, GB.
The throwback to those Crazy Raccoon days where they used to just turn up and get bullied by people like Nats. And now you've got Munchkin coming back with a squad that is probably the favorites here in this matchup. I mean, listen, even saying that, we'll talk later about like what our expectations would be, but T1 coming in as the higher seed at least.
I've got high hopes for T1 at this tournament. I really do. I think they've got a great opportunity to go on a deep run.
I think everyone should be feeling pretty big on T1 coming into this one here. Things are certainly going to be looking up for the squad, but then let's take a look at the other side of the stage, because you got veterans on T1, but you got the veteran in Nats. You know, this dude has been there, done that. Look how long he's been playing the game.
Banget, 2025-nya anjing.
I'll first say outside of that outlier of lock-in, which is an outlier in general sideshow, you know, this you can't argue with the man who just always shows up and puts up numbers.
Yeah, he shows up, he does put up numbers, but I mean, it's been a long time since he's been up towards the top, hasn't it? It's back to the Gambit days when he's been hunting for trophies. But I think what's so special about Nats is that he's taken teams that shouldn't have really even been expecting to be in trophy hunts, and he's put them in global events. And I mean, he has put them into those positions through his leadership, through the way that he's crafted the team's style together as well. And I've got to be honest with you, when I looked at the Team Liquid roster again this year, I was like, well, he's not going to do it again, is he?
But a question that I have for you, though, is that, yes, he has brought this team here, but as we saw with G2 earlier, a team that domestically looks really good, managed to pick up massive wins. You make the same case with Team Liquid. They've made a run in that lower bracket to get to this point here. But it does feel like these specific teams, Wyatt, are coming in with a lot of firepower. Is Liquid prepared?
A big difference between them and G2, though, is that when you're looking at the guys that they picked up around Nats as the IGL, it's a real ragtag group of fellas that they got together that he's made work. Like Mini Boo being released from Team Heretics.
Sekarang main di Apex coy.
Far better with this squad and the style that they're playing with his Neon. It looks more comfortable than he did with Heretics, you know, as of the latter part of their run. And then Wayne, just a challenger snipe pickup.
That's
Parpo, like kind of first real opportunity on a higher tier, you know, European.
I think this is why it's impressive that Nats has managed to bring them back to this team again. They actually look like they're finding their identity. And it was a bit of like a ragtag roster to begin with. So who knows? There's room for growth even as you're here practicing against better teams.
Yeah, those placements that we saw of Nats historically really don't feel representative of the level he's been at.
And one of the all-time greats.
Yeah,
no, without
he's
a doubt.
maintained that incredible tier of play.
Oh, well, you guys talked about Nats. We had an opportunity to catch up with him earlier on today. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hello everyone, Jen here with Team Liquid's Nats. Now Nats, when it comes to Team Liquid at global events, people often talk about how this team is built to win, yet still waiting. So how much do you see this roster as an opportunity to change that conversation?
I mean, in this roster we already broke my curse to qualify to the events, so now it's a second curse to go out of the group stage, so we're just gonna fight until the end and that's it.
Okay, so go ahead and break the curse. Good luck.
Kenapa nggak ditanyain
Yeah,
Manskin?
Just go ahead, break the curse, right? Simple as that. Of course, so Team Liquid, they have a big win condition. We talked about him earlier. He was a player that came in from Heretics and joined this Liquid lineup and looks damn good on the Neon Wyatt. It is, of course, Mini Boo.
Yeah, crazy stat that they're 8 for 8 when he's playing the Neon at the moment.
8 for
when you
8.
watch the games, you can see why. He is playing at this crazy high pace, but it's being matched by the rest of the team. You're going to see a lot of double duelists where Camo is also on the waylay, so he is able to just match that with a double dash in. And it feels like he has a squad that is just willing to be at that intense level.
So does it feel like this is a team that kind of bucks the trend of what we've seen in EMEA in the past, statistically speaking, a region that takes a long time in these rounds, right? Do you think that this is the team that goes quick?
They qualify here beating Fnatic. You can't get two more different teams in terms of the pace of play.
Yeah, absolutely. They are not the slower EMEA team. And in fact, it's so clear coming in that this should be their identity on even more maps in the pool. They don't currently play Mini Boo Neon everywhere, but they should be.
Yeah.
And the Neon is spectacularly good. I mean, we've seen it from Nongshim, who were the #1 seed coming out of Pacific. If you have a great Neon, you can run over people, and it's very, very difficult to stop.
Yeah, well, and then also another player that you guys have been bigging up here, new to me,
Kenapa
but
sih?
this year
Oh my
was
God.
amazing.
He's new to everyone.
Yeah, so, so what is this guy's deal?
You shouldn't know who Wayne is unless you're really in the trenches, like watching.
Wayne!
Yeah, Wayne,
He's
jelas.
crazy snipe pickup. This guy has been a clutch. Disgusting moments. Oh, this one against Vitality. They were brutalizing them in this lower bracket on map 2. And then this early on Breeze just felt like a nail in the coffin. How can you come back from that mentally?
Yeah.
He
For
will
context,
just destroy you.
Wayne's second to last team before joining Team Liquid was a squad called Kimmy Kittens.
Yeah.
So, you know, your boy had the glow
You're not
up.
familiar, bro?
in EMEA, he was struggling to adapt to the new kind of like white noise setup, and he was like, bro, I can't hear anything in these official matches. Imagine what he's going to be like out here. Like, the growth that he has to go through to keep performing is always a new challenge.
And listen, we got to call a spade a spade. This environment, the electricity from the crowd, it is absolutely absurd. So you're really walking into a situation where you just have human white noise everywhere around you.
Yeah,
it's going to be just shenanigans. But for now, though, let's see what's going on with the picks and bans and where our battlegrounds are going to be today.
Hey everybody, alright, so we're going to start pick ban.
Map
T1,
pool.
Since you're the number 2 seed,
Map
you
pick,
get to
map
choose
pick.
A or B, or are you A or B?
Team B. Team B.
Team B, okay. T1 is, T1 is Team B, TL is Team A. All right, so TL, what's your first ban?
We're banning Pearl.
Ban Pearl?
Yeah.
All right, T1, what's your first ban?
Ban Bind.
Ban Bind? Okay.
Jelas tak kota mau main kita.
We're picking Breeze.
Pick Breeze.
Yeah, correct.
Okay. T1, what's your side on Breeze?
Attack.
Attack. All right, T1 is attack. T1, what's your map 2 pick?
We pick Split.
Pick Split. Okay, TL, what's your side on Split?
We pick Attack.
Pick Attack. Okay, TL, what's your ban?
You want that? Yeah. Or you wanna? Okay, we ban Abyss.
Ban Abyss.
Yes.
Okay, T1, what's your ban?
We ban Karot.
What's your ban? Pearl?
We Karot.
Karot, okay. All right, then TL, what's your side on Haven, last map?
We're starting defense.
Defense?
Defense,
Defense, okay. All right, guys, so we have map 1 is Breeze.
What the fuck
T1
is
on
this
attack.
map?
Map 2 is Split with TL on attack. Map 3 is Haven with TL on defense. Good luck, everybody.
I think that Bind Ban was a good target from T1, but Liquid, I feel they have two maps that are really up there at the top of their pool. Breeze being the other one. A map that I think, and I don't know this for a fact, but they might be the team in this tournament that has played Breeze the most of any other team. They've played it 5 times.
Yeah, they love playing
kickoff. T1 did play it 3 times, so it's quite a bit as well. But for its re-addition into the pool, the map being changed as well, they've really leaned into it, and they have
Ban kita kena ban, saudara-saudara.
They play 2 halves of Valorant, attack and attack.
Ban kita kena ban, saudara-saudara.
Style on defense, like they'll be pushing all the way down mid, and Miniboo will pop his neon ult and then send it through the vent door and start fighting in their spawn. It's crazy, man.
But what I like from Team Liquid's side as well,
Tapi kita akan lawan.
T1 in an impossible situation at the
Kita
end.
akan lawan.
Get rid of the map that T1 are worst at, Corrode, and put them onto Haven, which was previously Team Liquid's perma. So they've never had to show Haven. It's going to be something brand new. It's going to be something you do not expect. So if it goes map 3, T1 are going to be in the trenches instantly.
Probably some neon. I feel like if we get there, like almost definitely, like 100%.
I would expect it to be fast-paced for sure. Let's actually see what the predictions were, of course, for this matchup here. Let's ignore the first one, but actually pretty even spread.
We're 4-4 on everything.
Yeah, and I gotta say, this is you know, not all that surprising considering that this really was a day where Saicho, you don't know who could have come out on top.
You don't have a clue, and I would also say in general I think T1 are going to be better than Liquid at this tournament, but I predicted Liquid because they've had more opportunity here to change stuff up, go hard into the neon, and surprise T1 before they can react. So I think they're a very dangerous team to play, like game 1, day 1 of a tournament like this.
This really might just be a match of who is hitting harder on the day with their aim. It might just come down to that. I don't think there's a massive tactical disparity between these 2 teams right now. It's 2 teams stacked with sick aimers, and it might just come down to that, which just makes for some fun Valorant.
I mean, one thing is for certain, though. What we're going to see here is a crowd that's going to give these 2 teams everything as we get ready for this next matchup. You got 2 teams that are gunning for the top. It's T1 going up against Team Liquid. The question is, who wants it more?
Y ellos son
Alamak lawan Meteor.
This is gonna be a banger. You got T1 versus Team Liquid.
Yoi, kita sama-sama boneka coy. Lihat.
You have veterans across the board. Players who have been there and have done that time.
Store-nya Indonesia jual ini gak sih? Jual maskotnya T1 T1. Temen Liquid lah.
Which means this anything can go.
Aku mau Bluey, Bluey apa Blue ya namanya? Blue.
What he's talking about the experience was this silent killer back in the day when he won that trophy, and now is this aura farming IGL talking crazy trash to the other teams, keeping his own team mentally
Iya, masa
really transformed into this.
Kita belum adil guys, kita adil guys. Nge-lag anjing kalau mau adil tai. Guys, listen. You're better team. Nuts. They're shit talking on you, especially that Manskin guy. Let's beat that donut, okay?
You got no clue.
So
I think Team Liquid have got to come out
really
strong, really early, and that's difficult when it's for some of these guys your first ever time in a situation like this.
I'm so excited for this match. This, I think, going into it, on paper, should be the highest pace, craziest Valorant we're going to see as far as 2 teams running it the hell down on each other, throwing haymakers, sick fraggers across the board. It should be insane.
It's wild when you think about the
history of the two regions as well,
Pacific and EMEA. Pacific at the beginning of Valorant's life, known as, you know, the a region that like to play the good, structured Valorant, but then you started to see the likes of Gen G really start to pop off. Players like Meteor and Munchkin finding those moments of greatness and success. And on the other side in EMEA, as we were talking about before, a region historically known for that slower pace, taking their time. But this is like a new generation. Exactly. It's a new generation of talent across the board. But I do want to give the flowers to T1, fellas, because talk about adaptability. Talk about constantly evolving the playbook to keep up with the sign of the times, and it just so happened that it all just fell perfectly in their lap sideshow.
Yeah, this should be their tournament to at least be favored to do better than they've ever done before. But you say that, they've already won a tournament in the past T1.
That's
so
right.
It's a crazy situation. They're coming in here more favored than they were at Bangkok where they walked away with
Bentar
a
guys,
trophy.
sebelum matchnya mulai kita harus ambil makanan dulu guys. Ini ritual kita yang harus kita lakukan.
One of the focuses for me is going to be on whether the Minibu Neon can outvalue the Jet pick on the other side on Breeze. Because I think the Jet Yoru is what we would consider to be a bit more standard. It's been the meta on this map and been extraordinarily successful for teams like Furia, for Gen G, those kind of squads. And yet, Minibu Neon is the win con for Liquid.
It's the fact that you have just so much freedom with that Agent Neon that you want to slow things down a little bit because you need to. You can really play carefully, but then when you need to actually burst speed through, you have that option. Yes, you can do that with Jet, but with Neon, it's clear it just tailors the Minibu style, and that could be dangerous for T1 to have to deal with.
Absolutely. When they're going to be on that attack side, you are going to be terrified on all of these early rounds. You are susceptible
Kita masih ada donat kemarin guys.
at any given moment. It feels like Liquid do that genuinely 12 out of 12 rounds when they're on defense. It's double up duelist, Camo and Minibu. They are sending it on an extremity, sending it down mid. It doesn't matter. They're sending it, man, and you have to be terrified.
Quick question, though, for both of you. Sideshow, start with you. Does Team Liquid have the ability to slow it down, though, in case things get a little bit too crazy?
We haven't seen it from them yet.
Do they need to?
It doesn't mean that they can't do that, but on the defense side, as Wyatt's saying, they have been getting most of their value out of increasing the tempo and catching people off guard. I think there is something to be said, even as we discussed with G2. G2 were going up against another team that likes to play fast for the first time because they were getting outside of their comfort in Americas. I think we can say the same here for Liquid. They don't play against teams regularly who want to match their tempo.
Yeah, I feel like they have been able to do that on attack sides, but when I saw them being able to bring it back when I saw them being able to do that the most effectively, though, it was on Bind.
Yeah, like, I mean, their Bind is amazing.
Yeah, like I'm thinking of them playing against Fnatic on Bind when they qualified, and they were struggling on attack when they were just continuing the crazy pace into those early rounds. They were losing, and then they slowed the tempo down, and they did win an out. But Bind is banned for a reason. It's because they're goated on that map, and T1
Which is crazy because it's probably T1's second, maybe third best map anyway, and they decided to ban it because they're like, we do not want to play into Nats on Bind.
Yeah.
So I think then the question is, what does the rest of your pool look like, and can you get these younger, inexperienced players with a good speech to kind of settle the nerves a little?
Ain't that the truth, brother? Of course, we don't want to let everyone know there is a small delay on stage. We're getting it sorted out. You know, want to make sure that everything is good to go when the server is up. So we'll stick with us for a little while as we continue the conversation here. And of course, we'd love to hear from you. Make sure you use those hashtags VCT as well as Valorant Masters. Get involved in the conversation across whatever social media platform you want, because we want to know from you who you think is going to win. Sound off in the chat right now. Who you think is going to win? T1 or Team Liquid? Make your voice heard. But as we continue this conversation forward, I do want to bring it back to the experience. I think that it does need to be said that you're walking into a shark pit in this scenario, a shark pit that's very deep underwater, and you're just hearing noise above you nonstop because of all the human beings that are surrounding them right now. It is going to be a touch.
Kenapa tuh Bang? Kok ininya prediknya kok T1? Kalian nggak lihat yang tadi kita prediksi itu kalah mereka?
Two-time trophy winner against Nats, same roles head to head. I'm rolling up my sleeves. I'm showing you my vein, injected into it.
Oh, excellent.
That's what I want to see. Two of the all-time goats going at it, man.
Why? Put a band-aid on that. Good lord, put it away.
Perlu habisin kita habisin dah.
Yeah, you're right. You do have veterans on
kayak
that side.
T1 malam ini.
I'm looking at T1 in this situation because for me, that's what I always go back to. Yes, you can go into the plays. Yes, you can go into the strats, but the reality is everyone's got a plan until they're punched in the face. And there could very well be A lot of haymakers and punches that we're talking about.
Yeah, there could be. I think there'll also be adaptations required, and that's where the coaches will come into play. And this is a new coach compared to, I mean, if we're talking about differences compared to
ini teman gua, iya.
Who's now coaching EDG.
Tato apaan tuh?
Now they've brought in KDG, who is a former Overwatch coach who's now joined the team, used to coach T1 Academy and had a huge amount of success there.
Yeah,
Gets spoken of pretty highly here. And so I'm interested to see if that mix
neon,
alongside Munchkin can give them some outs that they might otherwise have struggled with in previous tournaments. But
I go
back to it again, I think Team Liquid need to get onto a running start here on Breeze.
And there's what you were talking about, why the
Running
difference of the Jet and the Neon.
They are on defense. It's time to run. It is time to sprint down the map. And on T1 side, yeah, the Jet, I mean, always going to be awesome to see Buzz on just his OG agent where he made a name for himself years ago, joining up with DRX. Yeah, we are set for an absolute
win
banger
with
here.
Omen,
like
karena Win tidak bisa main Astra.
So you get that IGL head-to-head, experienced players, people that have been able to
Pasti
get a huge amount of value before.
Pasti.
Meteor, I'm sure, is going to be able to add a little bit of spice into the mix of that one. Too.
Oh yeah, it is.
We'll pick up the Viper elsewhere too for like the direct head-to-head against Nats, which is sick.
And in terms of how the smokes work, the fact that Team Liquid are running the Omen gives them much more opportunity to increase tempo sometimes. With Paranoia pushes on defense, you can control a main with that. You can play on top of boxes that otherwise Meteor wouldn't have access to. So don't be surprised if Wayne ends up actually racking up some big important rounds.
Does Wayne continue to have the clutch gene at his first Masters event? Does he carry that over? And at the same time, Izu, I think on the best run of his career, can he carry that over into
Ayo kita berdoa sesuai agama masing-masing, guys. Kita doakan tim Liquid menang match ini. Bukan cuma map ini, tapi match ini. Nah, ini dia caster gua.
What a series this could be. Already opened things up. G2 versus PaperX. Now T1 versus Team Liquid. The desk was talking about it. So much veterancy, so much experience across both of these squads. Who's going to come out on top? I have no damn idea, but I think we are in for one hell of a series.
I am so stoked for this one.
Keren.
Some OGs of the VCT who squared off against each other all the way back in 2021 are doing it again.
10 second, guys.
You know, Nats played
Kita
Munchkin
siap-siap dengan makanan kita. Hari ini adalah
Buzz and Stacks back when they were on Vision Strikers. So things
ritual
a bit different this go around, but it's awesome to see some of the old heads. That's
straight into it. Izu off to the races, able to find Miniboo. Wayne at the same time, taking down Meteor. So kill going to be found on the extremities of both of the sites. But Purpo and Wayne doubling up here as Buzz and Izu now going to be struck down. Nats getting himself involved in that.
Donut power, guys.
Sheriff in hand has been good with it, but not today, not on this round. Team Liquid very quickly take the opening pistol.
That's a big one for Team Liquid because T1 was really good on pistols as the kickoff wore through in Pacific because they were starting to just win them. RRQ learned that the hard way. This right here is great. I mean, exactly what the desk is talking about. You're seeing them push extremities. You're seeing them be confident.
Berdiri, Mas Mini, berdiri. Boleh.
Sometimes Team Liquid will spread the map here on Breeze. They're not always just going to send it down. A lot of times they'll hold back, especially when they got better guns in hand, and try to take some longer range fights. This time around, just a little bit of a mid push. Wayne trying to use the wall. Somehow.
For some damage there, sees the entry from the Jet. Camo here at back sight, will be able to take down Buzz, but does eat a good amount of damage. Purple there, covering fire, able to find Meteor. Stack's going to be able to pack one as Wayne will fall, but widely should go the rest of the way for T1. But Stacks again, last one standing. Does have a recovered weapon in his hand, has to go for the reload as he tucks away. Swinging the pillar, headshot bound, and it would be an ace clutch, and one of Monsters wanted that. They're going to face together, but Stacks isolating and destroying! An ace to tie it up! Stacks! What an unbelievable clutch!
You have got to be kidding me!
It's astounding.
He has just been getting better and better. The beginning of kickoff for Stacks was so rough. I mean, he had some real stinkers, to be honest. But that is vintage Stacks right there.
And the desk was talking about it, Wyatt mentioning how Team Liquid needs to hit the ground running. They do so with the pistol, but they end up jamming us. Stick right into the spokes of their bicycle. Falling over is Meteor now. Trying to take this opening contact, but Miniboo. Okay. On for
We are so big, we are so
finds
big, we are
2
so
kills.
big.
Buzz will fall. Munchkin able to recover the weapon. Juggling these back, getting him passed over. Spray takes Camo down low. 34 HP. Stacks at risk. The drone going to be going through, and Munchkin dead. Camo finds Stacks, and oh boy, they're right back on the bike.
Gampang, iya kita balas. Saya akan lawan.
Flat on their faces, Izu. Similarly needing an ace, as we are already into chaotic territory. Stacks set up around that corner. Izu going to take the time to grab the orb, wants to get even closer to that dimensional drift. Grabs up the weapon, they'll hear the swap, but of course the spike is still a world away. And clearing all these angles is impossible.
It's okay.
Still does
It's
well
okay.
to get the one, but it's going to be a MasterCard
Thrifty,
50 for Team Liquid to trade it right back.
And there you go. This is exactly what you're going to get from Team Liquid in some of these rounds, especially on an eco. They're going
Mana
to
pendukung
just
Tiwan,
stack
mana,
up
mana.
and hit the gas. And oh, Miniboo. That is a beautiful flash to set him up too. Meteor tries to go wide, and Miniboo's having none of it. Yeah, and the timing there off of the back of the drone.
Let's go! Woo! Peeking those mics, but you cannot blame him.
No.
Excited to see it. As we just continue this dance. This back and forth.
Wah, buat anak angle coy.
Here, there's a couple ultimates for T1.
Exactly, that's what I was just thinking. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing a drift invested into this round. See if you can get Stacks, that Hunter's Fury, get a kill, pick up another gun. Buzz has got that hero rifle. You can get some extra firepower on your way in. Absolutely worth doing, but I like as well what I'm seeing right now from T1, being a little bit patient, making sure that Team Liquid isn't going to double down on that aggression that we saw in the previous round. It's on everybody's minds, the way they've been playing recently, the way that they were able to use that aggressive style to get the 3-0 over Fnatic. And here we go, Buzz. Big entry.
Mas, midnya, mas.
Yeah, winning forward. Not sure if he got the spot on the way, but either way, drops down off of the box, and Buzz turns back to be able to find that opening kill. Up and over the top of the half wall, Izu finds Camo, and I think it might be happening. Plant now to come in. Stacks, there is no deep flank. If he can get out onto a wide angle, that Hunter's Fury is open season. 2 weapons now recovered. Miniboo getting tagged. Trying to walk his way forward, but he's playing up close with this outlaw in hand. Well, Buzz just trying to continue to disguise this position at the wall. The swing in though, Buzz will be taken down. Purple with the elimination. So still just staying quiet, gone on red. Looks for the first, finds it, gets the second for the 3K, and the readjust for the 4th. As the pendulum swings, T1 ties it up 2-2.
Izu has been incredible as of late. And his patience pays off. Buzz, a beautiful entry. That's exactly what you're going to need here for T1. That selfless dive play, getting that first kill. Something that Buzz has been very good at throughout his career. He's been very rock solid when it comes to internationals, very consistent in his play.
And if this does continue, I mean, it's just a game of chicken between the coaching staff. Who decides to pump the brakes to try to get that second round consecutively? Camo, he's looking to just go ahead and continue this swing back into their favor. Finds Izu. Hero of the previous round, now dead on the floor.
And this is going to open up some space for Miniboo. He will start to push if he doesn't sense any pressure. He's baiting for contact too. And there's none coming, so wouldn't be too surprised here. He starts making his move pretty quickly. Although it's hard to read. Last round, T1 very patient, sat back for quite a bit of the round. So for now, he's just starting to make his move. T1.
And we're watching on that deep angle. It's going to be some damage exchange, but Camo taking the worst of it. Tag to 56, Wayne holding close, Stinger in hand. Stack sends out the drone.
Please, mereka udah nggak ada flash nih. Masih ada drone cok tapi cok.
Seconds remaining on the clock. T1 still keeping things quiet.
Have to clear this close corner.
Garuk-garuk lo Mas Kutek lo.
The danger man is Wayne.
Shoot. At the ready, Camo skirting forward, getting closer and closer. Trying to set up this 50-50 angle perhaps. Stars now being placed, looking for the concuss on the corner. The push coming in. Wayne able to hold his own for one, but Buzz turns back, finds that elimination. Now Camo needing to try to hold the line, but no. Purple arrives at Arches, finds Buzz, and it's just Meteor left to his own devices. The trade backs shall continue until morale improves as Team Liquid will get themselves a third round win.
This is just all off the back of that first pick. You get that kill onto Izu, and it opens up the match so much for Team Liquid.
Mana yang mancis itu.
Crossfires, even with the Nova Pulse to try to clear a corner.
Nice.
Clean there for Liquid to thwart the entry. So I think as T1, things are looking a little bit off kilter. You've had to rely on some pretty big hero plays to get where you're at. So they're going to be ready for this mid push out. This is pacey.
Well, Meteor has been identified here all alone,
nice shot.
And picked apart. Minibu finding the kill, and now Team Liquid very well know what is going on. It's just T1 putting themselves forward onto the B site. 4v5 at the post plant, and Camo does have that ultimate available. Hunter's Fury's going to come in, gets the first hit. Munchkin getting tagged up, now at risk, just dancing around the
Tag
pillar.
2 mati, nice. CT-nya mas.
Playing from Arches, Izu finds the timing, turning back and catching Wayne off guard.
Stax in danger here. Is he going to be ready?
Oh, no, not at all. That's now striking in from behind. Now it's just down to Buzz. And
nice.
Arriving at the spike, turns back, gets himself the 3K, and at long last,
boleh.
will be able to win 2 rounds in a row.
Tuh yang kencang tuh. Mas kutek itu.
Well, I'm very curious, though. I wouldn't mind a timeout here from KDG for T1. The new coach steps in from their academy team. Tons of success in Korea did KDG have. He's been slowly but surely ramping up with this.
Talk your fucking shit, bro.
I wouldn't mind, a pause of the timer, and we are going to get it. To talk about this a little bit, I think you need to be a little bit more cautious of some of those entry angles. You got to make sure that when they're going to push down the extremities or through mid, that you've got some counter plays available early. You got to adjust to the pace a little bit here.
Iya, akhirnya kita dapat round kedua kita in a row. Lihat no apa-apaan. Lihat 05. Banyakin trash talk, mas.
One player up mid nest, 2 players B site, 2 players A site, but they're throwing some trickery already. You need to make some adjustments quick.
We'll see what things look like here, but as you can see, the weapons at the moment for T1, not going to look to force up for anything too significantly. Could have the knives come in for Buzz. Showing that full armor for the moment. Looks like Stax. Decent amount of cash. Might be playing around with the idea of a hero rifle. See what they land on as we get ready to go back into the action, but this could be a very big turning point here for Team Liquid. I mean, you mentioned the Vitality series. We were looking so incredibly good, but then started opening the door a little bit, and Vitality nearly had squeezed their way back through to push that map to an overtime. They cannot afford to have that happen here. Ask any of the teams at these events, and they'll tell you that opening series is so damn important. It gives you so much relief knowing that you have that extra little bit of safety net beneath your feet.
Yeah, and the confidence to just come in, get a good start. You know, for T1 as well, they haven't played a team that plays Neon on this map, so that's something they're going to be adjusting to. Most teams in Pacific favoring the Jet. So actually, you know, this might just be also a tempo, a getting used to the pace. Here we go, Buzz knives out.
Meteor gets himself on the board, solid kill on the Nats. Buzz trying to go for the entry. Little reposition. Camo gets himself back orange. As the smokes bloom, he'll swing around, does end up getting tagged by that drone. So for now, T1 have the site open enough to get a plant going. Still that Hunter's Fury in the back pocket. Surely Stax remembers how to use it. As Izu, yeah, it's a real thing. It's a real guy. Finally finds the kill. Stax whittled away at down the 20. Meteor now going to be taken out of the equation. Thrifty, the odds of closing this one out starting to dwindle for T1. The 3v4 in this post plan, the stun coming through, but Buzz with the knives is able to find himself a second kill. Updraft looking for it, dashes away. The chase coming in though, and Minibu hounds him down. Munchkin now last one standing to try to make a go of this. The 1v2, a Sheriff in hand, Snakebite delays.
Masih ada smoke win.
Now getting on the spike, trying to hold it up to half. The swing coming in, and Munchkin just cannot align it. Minibu, another big multi-frag round for him. Collects the defuse, will be 2 charges away from the overdrive. Liquid now have a 3-round lead.
Jujur neonnya menipu iye.
This Neon is
Jago.
giving T1 fits. Decent knives from Buzz, but Miniboo all over the place. So hard to read what he's doing. A nice setup there with the util for him too. And then just doing a little bit of blocking for the diffuser. Wayne sticks it, has the smoke advantage as well. So difficult for Munchkin in that position. Not a bad idea there mostly, but somehow Camo able to slip the net past the eyes of, if it was Buzz or whoever's supposed to be watching that angle at that point. Great timing.
Now you have an operator online. First round for that, so a bit of a change up and something that they're going to have to be concerned about. But for now, Nats holding this door, turns the pop flash, and mows them all down! Holds the door, gets himself 3, and T1. They are stuck up creek without a paddle.
Tiga.
On the prowl, swinging around from behind, looking for the kill, and Stacks will be able to shut him down. How are you meant to get your way back into a winning position? You are not, unless Stacks pulls another ace out of his rear. He'll just be good for another kill. And Team Liquid now get up to 6.
It's okay.
It's only a matter of time with Nats.
It's okay. It's okay.
He shows up in one of those
Good round
tricky
for Nats.
positions where you least expect him. And he once again tucks in right
1, 2,
outside of the smoke,
3.
and nobody checks it. Oh boy. You throw in the cosmic divide there too. That makes that much worse.
Not to be.
Love to see an opportunity for Stacks to use his ult, but he actually just hasn't really
so
had
far,
one.
yeah.
Tapi map defender, Cok.
to you know, give him the benefit of the doubt there.
But the joke will continue.
It will, and you know.
Pusing.
I'm sure it makes Sliggy smile.
A pain smile, perhaps, but drone forward, Stacks spotting out Miniboo. Doesn't get the tag though, so these players in elbow not really able to play off this, and now they have a drone going their way that they have to be concerned about. Nizu
Ketahuan tuh orang.
Miniboo. I don't think he had information on Buzz, but he just gets a turn fast enough. Overdrive into the zap down. Izu gone. That's both duelists now dead.
Gimana terus masuk side-nya kalau nggak ada flash? Ayo, pikirkan coba.
Lobbed in, Stacks on the swing. Will be able to find that kill at range with the stinger, but Purpo lurks
Iso
forward,
kalah.
gets himself underneath the pillar in mid. Meteor gets
Sama
caught
stinger,
completely
Cok.
off guard. It leaves now just Stacks and Munchkin. Latter, which has not gotten themselves on the board yet in this map.
Nats udah ready.
Will do so now. Taking down Nats for his first kill.
Ready untuk mati leh. Tai.
And they're going to be committing the pit into this one as well. Not the greatest weapon for the Viper though.
Maka invest ini coy.
For a timing here. Paranoid up into the corner. Just tucked away. The push is coming through, trying to play it patiently. And my God, Munchkin finds one. Tucks out immediately, but wasn't able to find a second kill. But now they have to go hunting. They have to try to clear him out. Flash, he just fully eats this thing. It takes a little while, but Camo eventually is able to find it. Does he have the shock dart set up? Knows that he needs to try to isolate this. Will just go in for it, but it's already held up to half. Cannot find him with the second, cannot get him with the third. Stacks has his work cut out for him now. Trying to isolate, gets the diffuser. But cannot get
Nice.
With no cigar. Team Liquid lock up a lead at the half.
That's a painful one.
Ayo.
T1 is going to invest a couple big
Ayo
ultimates.
berdiri lagi Mas Kutek. Iya, ayo. Pusingkan lu.
They almost get it done.
Iya, itu namanya teori tipuan tuh.
Shoots at him and Miniboo just turns on a dime and takes him out. He is absolutely feeling it. Just great cover here.
C8.
That's a toughie for Stacks. Could have tried to bounce the shock darts there
Yeah,
off the wall.
I thought that was going to be the setup, but
yeah.
Goes in for the Hunter's Fury and only finds the one tag.
It is good enough, guys.
Maybe some
Operator on Miniboo.
apprehension about whether or not they wanted to try to invest that second ultimate in.
Fast
They
coy.
do. They pay the iron price for it.
Fast leh.
Like this from T1, taking your space quickly. At least get into the post plant. Still got to worry about that op though. Miniboo. Great angles to use.
Oh, and
Nice
Izu
shot.
is just dead right there, center pyramids. Solid cleanup, looking for another, and sees Buzz, but Buzz punching back just a little bit faster. Finds the headshot, so up on the floor. Drone will get the spot, he repositions. Sliding away, but maybe a little bit closer than he could anticipate. But yep, the flash in, plays it in beautifully. So Munchkin's able to find one Meteor now, going to be taken down. Munchkin gone, it just Stacks once again, asked to be the hero. A 1v3, and Camo's got him dead to rights. Clean shot.
Kok di pit?
As I'm not sure why the pit is blooming.
Kenapa di pit, Mas?
But Team Liquid get the round win. Maybe a bit of a Lockya moment. Still 2 more rounds we played out here.
Kenapa di pit, Mas?
Nats, you had that one TP incident last year as well. But it's okay. I mean, Team Liquid is just frying right now. I mean, the way that they're being diligent about going through, clearing every angle, making sure that T1
people make mistake,
kind of off balance, trying to cover the space that they're losing to these kills, to these trades. And it's just phenomenal stuff from Liquid.
Maybe we'll hear the comms, and Nats is just like, I don't even need this. Here you go. I'll give you a freebie. See if you can still try to win a round.
I don't think Nats is that generous. But maybe.
He is that ruthless. Once again, fadeaway coming through. Miniboo looking to try to pre-fire the smoke. Look at the dart. It's going to be Wayne holding close, able to find the kill on a buzz, but Munchkin with that Guardian in hand, storming forward, is able to find 2 in Stacks.
It's okay. Emang kita predictnya di dapat round 8 round doang.
So they try to make a go of this. They just back away. You do have Izu and Stacks who are critically close to getting those ultimates back online.
Observer.
Trying to play this one forward. A Meteor going to be taken down. Camo able to just get a quick turn, and Izu will get out of dodge.
Low sih.
Walking through the wall.
Mau apa?
6 HP to try to be the difference maker, but Stacks will just pop up
It's
and
okay.
say, how do you do? Cleans up the kill, and T1 will now break the win streak of Team Liquid, but the best they can hope for is an 8-4 half.
And this is kind of what I was starting to think in the back of my head is just turn up the tempo yourselves, T1. What you've been trying hasn't been working, so just make it scrappy. You know, you're a Pacific team. That's what we do in Pacific. It's scrap. It's just everybody just throwing what they've got.
Nice shot sih.
And just trying to out-tempo your opponents. And Munchkin, one of the best with the Guardian, finds 2 big ones there on the
nice
entry.
shot sih.
Really break that one open. T1.
Look at this push. 4 players.
Liquid sekarang suka nge-push mid kan?
Sprinting out once again, immediately investing this ultimate, trying to see what info he can gather. And now Munchkin is under fire and taken down. Not going to find that much damage on the Miniboo.
Asli.
As T1 now completely surrounded on all fronts. Main position will be abandoned, but they don't know that, so have to be wary about it. As the swing comes in, Camo immediately has the shutdown. Gorgeous shot from him. Stacks opening up with the Hunter's Fury, able to find Purple, looking for a little bit more, but Camo is still taking aim.
4v2.
Eliminated Buzz now. Here with his long
Tawan 1 TD dong. Udah tahu dong 1 TD dong.
It doesn't matter. Stacks. Another massive round for him. Locks up the 4th and final round in T1's favor.
That's a big hold for those 2 players because Team Liquid out-macroed the hell out of them on that round. They used their drift to set up that crossfire to take out Munchkin. Then Izu drifts on the back of sight, doesn't see a damn thing, and that makes it easier for Camo because he gets Izu on the drop. He's not ready for it, but a decent little end there for T1.
It's been a wild half already, so we need a quick little break. We'll see you guys after the halftime.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Top 1% coy kita coy. Aman aja. I'm locked in, boys.
back and about to go into the second half of Breeze, our opening map in the second series of the day. And right now, Team Liquid, a healthy lead. 8-4 over T1 after some insane back and forth across the opening 4 rounds. T1 barely able to scrape together those final 2.
Yeah, now you got to be kind of wondering if that was enough, and it doesn't get any easier.
I can tell you what isn't enough right now is the impact that we're seeing from Meteor.
Right.
1-11-1. This is completely unorthodox for a player of his caliber.
Can you guys see that?
An MVP in one of those tournaments. Right now, we are not seeing the steady impact from him. Perhaps we'll see some more of it from this Astra on the defender side of the map. It does feel like if T1 want to wait back into this,
let me show you.
They need Meteor to start stepping up. Because I'm a Stacks believer, but seeing Stacks at the top of the standings is certainly not a great indicator.
It's not for T1, no. You don't want to see Stacks there. You want to see Izu, Meteor, those 2 in particular. Going to be doing a lot of the heavy lifting. Quick entry here for Miniboo. Slide across.
For a catch, and
Fuck.
won't be able to outdo him in the end. Meteor, clean tap. That's exactly what we're talking about. Going to be looking for some more, but Buzz will take it away.
Fuck.
This is great for T1. Just winning some big battles.
2v5.
So clean on that first shot. Nats' turn up to bat.
Menang aku beli jersey Team Liquid.
In the open.
Jangan jersey dulu deh. Aku beli pelasih Team Liquid.
Into that cubby. Stacks ready to counter swing. Purple. Catching a glimpse, seeing the enemy jet. The scale forward comes in, and Nats cannot get the flick across. So a flawless pistol for T1.
Andy.
The engine. Feels much needed for them, but so just going to be some more thrifty shenanigans.
I think if anybody can do it, it's Team Liquid, that's for sure. It's going to be interesting what T1 wants to go for. They are.
Kalau mereka bisa thrifty, kita pun juga bisa thrifty, guys.
3 sheriffs and 2 marshals? Surely not.
This is paltry.
It is.
A very light buy.
Extremely. Especially on this map, you know, you've got such long ranges to work with. Okay.
What the
Sure,
fuck?
why not, Munchkin?
Finds one. Needs a lot more of it, though, and we'll be able to fish for a little bit of damage on a Miniboo. Spike planted for Team Liquid, however. Like to try to clear things out around the back, and Izu has that Marshall in hand, puts it to use as Nats gets taken down. Double stack within the smoke. Now going to be taken out, and Munchkin, what in the hell? Fastest hand in the West. Just suddenly massacres 3 players. And it's going to be a flawless follow-up to a flawless pistol. And T1 are now 2 rounds away.
Oh, and they're just swimming in cash. Thanks to the gunslinger here.
Oh my.
Woo!
That looks like a gameplay trailer moment.
Oh boy. And
that's
just crazy, the bonus that you're going to be able to bring. So you're basically buying into this bonus now. A Bulldog for Stacks, everybody else. Guns, even full armor for
Let's go Liquid.
after that big round. So this gets interesting for Team Liquid.
Look for the entry, fast lane, set up, Miniboo. Sliding his way in, but Stacks finding a timing, peeks out of the smoke, is able to find one. At the same time taking down Wayne, but not before Buzz gets eliminated.
Nice.
Fish a little bit harder, eventually are rewarded. The Sova now gone. As Isu had control of A main, but actually the TP is back across, and now he's quite far away. Meanwhile, Meteor is trying to flush Nats out of this position, and he cannot. Holds the bridge, drops down, challenges out towards Sands. Isu will be able to take him out, so a 2v2. T1, they still have to clear a multitude of angles to try to figure out where these remaining players are.
Mas, nggak usah ngepick, Mas.
No, it's getting away from them here a bit. Munchkin, the dodge out on the relay
Still
ball. The time seems like it's already going to be gone, and there's the kills coming through. So Team Liquid able to deny the bonus conversion.
Mahal dikit, cuman ya udah lah ya.
Yeah, and so the money.
Let's go Liquid.
A little bit weak, but you're gonna have enough here to get that outlaw for Nats. And he knows that he's gonna be afforded opportunities based on the economy of T1 to find some players that are gonna have half armors, most likely. And as we can see, it's going to be 3 out of 5 for T1 that are going to be vulnerable to the one-tap body shot from Nats. Of course, everybody remembers what he did in overtime with it on Abyss, but a little bit of a different scenario here.
Kita kasih no aja deh.
They're holding back. They're expecting aggression out of T1, but kind of just trying to read into Munchkin's mind, which not the easiest to do for sure, but you do have a little bit of a push out, some space gained in mid for Izu, but otherwise, just Munchkin holding close. Right at the front of B. Stack's gonna clear A main, gonna see nothing. This is a little bit difficult. Okay, so now you know the Outlaw's there. And as Stacks, he's okay with that. He can challenge that with his full armor. Meteor cannot. Now we're gonna go that way. Maybe the game plan here is challenge Stacks instead of Boaster for this one. We'll see.
Meteor just pulling back away. TP forward from Camo. Quick spot out. Mibu fearlessly charging forward, taking this space. At backside, Pop Flash going to be sent down. The drag across is going to be found. Izu and Meteor both fall. Stacks just slowly creeping out towards safety. Call to save may very well have already been made, but they're not going to be able to retain too much of anything.
Nice banget, Cok.
Joins him 6 feet under. Just Munchkin. Maybe to try to go for some exits if he wants to hold on to the judge. Get tucked away alongside the doors. So if anyone falls for the trap, but it seems like the answer is going to be no.
Nice call.
Team Liquid, 4 players still alive, moving up to double digits.
This one is a bit of a head scratcher here for T1. Again, all really grouped up there behind the box at A. I think that's not a position you want to get stuck in, especially against the Neon. You got to give the Neon a little bit of space to get the trades. Don't want to let it just slide right by you. You know there's going to be another player coming in behind, or from another angle from Camo. And Munchkin took forever to start making his move on the other side of the map. He was waiting in that door for quite a while after that execute began. Just never really found his groove, I guess, but he's going to have a rifle.
He's going to be the lone defender. Gives himself the best weapon to try to make a go of it. Well, won't get a clean tap.
I know that would happen.
Taken down. Now just sliding back, quickly repositioning. As Purple trying to find the kill, but Munchkin does manage to persevere. Narrowly at that, but 36 health remaining. Keeps himself alive. There's no real safety to try to push out and get those weapons. So for now, T1 still are operating with very weak weaponry.
And Nats
Izu's been spotted now. Has to jump out.
Nats has to clear this space to make sure that T1 cannot get these guns.
Scale forward, Miniboo trying to find it.
Nice shot.
He'll be able to clean it up. Nats
Nice
with that
shot.
outlaw. Aligns the shot onto Stacks. Meteor looking for the catch. Gets a couple tags, but just cannot confirm it. Camo still standing. Now a player
Mari
advantage
kita pergi
in
ke
the
A.
hands of Team Liquid. Sprinting towards this A side of the map, which just Buzz, just with a classic.
Camo is
Pasti mau beli operator nih si Buzz
so
ini.
comfortable on that Yoru. See it all
Buzz?
throughout kickoff in EMEA. Him and Martine so strong in this agent. See if Buzz can do any more damage, but seems very concerned about a lurk of some kind. You're always wondering in the back of your mind, where is Nats? But he's on site. This should just come down to what kind of damage can T1 do, I suppose.
I think he'll be finding too much. As Munchkin gets sniped out of the sky. And a sheriff in hand. Will Buzz even be able to find a target? Camo would get taken down to one shot. He's dialed in on this angle, however, has that Vandal. But never mind, TP's over to back sight, so not going to be giving him the opportunity, it would seem. Speed Buzz for a peek and a death into the spike as he tries to find Miniboo, but it's just a bit too elusive. Team Liquid continuing upward. 5-round stretch lead, just 2 away from closing out their pick of breeze.
It just looks so comfortable. The way that they can just take space. They can play for the trade.
Show me the Miniboo kill, bro.
Miniboo there just pushing up mid. Nat's going to re-clear. Stack starting to think, okay, maybe I can go for one of these guns. Maybe they're going to go the other way. Or I can have a moment after Izu gets killed. It's just not going their way. So now as T1, you're going to take a timeout to consider what you can do to slow this momentum down from Team Liquid. And I mean, in some ways, you either got to start thinking, you know, play for retake. You are going to be having the money there with Buzz only going for the Classic to get into the Operator. So that's another potential, you know, boon you're going to have behind you. But I don't know how much of a difference it's going to make. It feels like right now it's just Liquid can just run at you. So you got to give them that space almost and try something a little bit different. Try to set up for some early lurks or flanks if you can.
And I mean, again, going back to the win condition here for T1, it's Meteor not finding that stride still. Has only added 2 kills since the half. Yeah, very unorthodox, very bizarre to see.
Iya,
Needs to find a
banyakin.
step up off the back of this timeout if they want to try to take this breeze away from Liquid.
Yeah, when you've got the double duelist just frying like Team Liquids are, it's so hard to stop that in this meta.
9 for Camo.
Yeah, in this meta, that's exactly what you want as Liquid. We're gonna give it another, I mean, they're just probably just gonna slam into A here. Buzz has got the op, I mean, he's gonna have to get out fast.
Bang.
Waiting for timing. Going for the peak. Goes in a little bit deeper, sends at the shot, but it's gonna go wide. Now it's getting chased down. This little movement skirts out towards safety, but is tagged up to all hell. 11 HP remaining. Now Meteor on an island, isolated. Picked apart. Find that kill. An explosion comes in.
Enak.
Stacks. And it is just Munchkin still sprinting over to try to do anything. He'll clean up one. He'll get the enemy IGL, but he is not getting this round.
Ciluk.
Boo happily takes the off.
Enak.
And he will put them down with it. 12-6. Team
Iya.
Liquid looking alive and well, looking well refreshed here. And Master Santiago.
Yeah, and it's Mini Boo. It's this Neon that is the difference maker.
Nice shot.
For sure. You've never seen much from T1 in terms of being able to slow it down, being able to stop it, something they struggled against Nongshim with in Pacific. And Mini Boo is also just an absolute menace.
Yo, bisa yo, 3 kayo, kamu yo.
He is just breaking ankles, and T1 can't keep up with the pace, can't keep up with the speed.
Kamu orang kedua loh, Mas, yang masuk side, Mas.
Kutrama of weapons, and of course Nas wants to grab the outlaw.
Never mind.
Everybody vulnerable to it. Is Isu the first to fall? Purple collecting that kill.
One on smoke, guys.
Continues, shorty in hand. Meteor is tucked here within the smoke, is looking for the kill. Will be able to find the one, but cannot get any follow-up. Snats flushes him out with the shorty. 3v3 as the dust settles and the spike gets planted. Wayne finds a headshot, falls low on HP, but still gets the better of Buzz. Tag reveals the reposition, he drops down. Now he's going to be sending out the ult. Munchkin able to find the one, stacks for the kill on the purple. And it seems like maybe yet still some fight here for T1, but Wayne, can he make it happen? Just enough around the corner to not be able to get the shots through.
Okay.
Stacks will continue to excel for T1.
Kasihlah 7.
They will keep this map going at least for another round.
Still doesn't feel comfortable for
Kasih.
T1. This time, you know, a few kind of cheeky positions taken, hidden behind the smoke. That's just running with the shorty at him. I absolutely love it, but, you know, Meteor at least able to get one kill in there to slow things down, but this A site has been absolutely brutalized. Meteor in particular has been dissected. Not something you would expect.
Jujur, bolanya menarik.
Oh, he's, I mean, gone beyond pie at this point.
Yep, it's not great. It's going to be potentially difficult if you get into the post plan here with Nats having the pit too, and it's just Munchkin alone.
Once again, the try to delay, pushing forward, getting spotted, and Nats is the one to collect his head. Izu here, looking to try this back, and what a flick to find Mini Boo. Hunter's Fury able to find Nats at the same time, but Purpo still here, still fighting. Tries to keep them in this to bring this map to an end, but as the smoke dissipates, Buzz will be able to collect it. Now it's all on Camo, 40 HP and a dream that he will have to carry over into the next round. What a play from Izu to find those 2 kills. T1 trying to march their way into an overtime, but it's still 4 rounds away.
He's just gonna swing out a little bit, and it's the transfer there, the flick onto Miniboo.
I mean, he might be the best transfer shooter in the world.
Yes. No, just think about some of those moments that he's had, especially on Abyss, man. But that was a map saver right there, and it's gonna.
It's okay. Time out. Close the map.
Or first timeout, excuse me. Out of
Secure the map.
Never felt the need to pull the trigger on a timeout, despite that early back and forth. Plenty of trust there, deservedly, from the coaching staff. But now T1 starting to nip at their heels. Money starting to get whittled away at for Team Liquid. They want to just bring this one to a close, because as I mentioned
Kita lihat
before,
jadwal, guys.
that Vitality series,
Nanti pasti ada throw-nya.
how Vitality got so very close after what, a 9-3 half, something to that effect. Maybe 12-3 scoreline at one point.
Besok,
if memory does serve. It ended up getting very neck and neck, so they want to try just go ahead and seal the deal.
Yeah, and I think now you could start trying some different stuff as Team Liquid, because, you know, you've just been able to deathball at T1 and run them over for so many rounds, 4 rounds in a row, and finally T1 is able to, you know, get some of those site anchors into positions where they can at least get the kills, you know, get traded out before they get taken down. Don't give Team Liquid those numbers advantages, and then it's quick rotates as well from the rest of T1 to get there into position to disrupt the plant from Team Liquid. So now I wouldn't mind seeing you spread the map a little bit. Try to set up nats for some lurks. Try to work some space. See if you can find a freebie opener and then change directions or something like that. Keep T1 off balance.
Seems like they're just going to go for maybe some pace here. 4 players, Nats alone in mid.
Top 5.
Might going to be lobbed in. Just double walk from the duelist of T1 over towards Elbow. Miniboo again, just disrespecting this util at the front. Oh, yeah, caught a glimpse, finally registered it. Now looking for the kill. Gets the headshot through the wall. Munchkin, still somehow alive, manages to fight back for a kill on the camo. Push out of the smoke, Bud's going to be taken down. Izu only able to find the one, and now it's a player disadvantage as Stacks will fall. Nats on that late lurk, catches him off guard. And
Meteor bisa apa nembak aja kagak. No, lihat no, 4-16 no. Mau ngapain?
The spot on the one, a clip onto Wayne's head, a pounce of the poison orb that didn't go exactly where he wanted, but it's going to be a pit to bloom forward. Ring around the rosy, catching a glimpse, but opening up with the shots, and now he gives away his position, and Wayne is encroaching. The kill is found. The map now finished. Team Liquid taking down T1 here, 13-8 on Breeze.
Yeah, this neon aggressive style for Team Liquid.
Kok nge-lag?
His kill score.
Kok nge-lag? Hah?
The human body was built to move.
Not to desk
in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers.
Iya, top 2%, jelas. Oh, peringkat 171. Iya. Poin kita berapa ya? Lah ini mah setting. Oh, 77.
The time to write the next chapter in the esports.
Iya.
History books.
Steps up to the plate, and he can knock this one out of the park. Now they
shall be engraved alongside the greats.
Bang Window udah main coy. Ntar kita mute dulu biar nggak kena copyright. Apa ini? Bapak siapa ini? Bapak siapa ya? Tapi ditanya sih boleh-boleh. Prediction is up guys. Sipi amat nih ke kupingnya. Saya kasih lah yes. Sini apa korot ya? Oh split. Emang biasanya split pakai apa deh? Pakai race. Satu. Get a clutch, okay. It's maybe skill count. Liquid, yeah. Jelas. Apa nih?
Fury. The only thing you gave me, Mother. A fire that destroys. But courage, purpose. I found those on my own. Your fire ends in ash. But with my fire, I will forge something new.
Udah gitu dong. Sampai kena strike ya, tai. Berarti kita udah dapat ini kan? Gua lah. Finish top 5. Itu kan top 5 tuh, top 2. Gak top 50 sih, cuman yaudah lah ya. Bisa barida spray. No way, no fucking way, bro. No fucking way, bro. Hit. Smash. Smash. Dude, I might. Okay. I might have to buy this shit, bro. Sophia? No way, no fucking way. When is it coming this year? But when? Dude. Nah. Nah. Ya udah mulai belum?
말린 것들을 좀 풀어가면은 잘할 수 있을 거라 생각합니다.
Yeah, we knew that there was going to be a lot of aggro coming out from Team Liquid side, but I think it all came down to the gunfights, not being able to match up the firepower against Team Liquid. So I know everybody's feeling, some players are feeling a bit tilted and frustrated, but if we do work that out, keep the energy up high, I'm pretty sure we can do better and show better performance on Split. Thank you very much and good luck.
Gotta say, that is a quite telling bit of information there from KDG side, Joe.
Yeah, saying, I know that my players are feeling a bit tilted and frustrated, but we've got to calm it down before map 2. I mean, yeah, you knew what you were going up against, surely.
Yeah.
And they weren't able to hold it back. I don't think the aim was a problem. I think the fact that they were taking so many, like, one person tried to hold off 3.
Again, it boils down to what we were saying earlier. Everyone's got a plan until you're punched in the face. Yeah. And Team Liquid came out of the gate punching him in the face very quickly, and T1 just did not know how to respond.
Are they going to throw the knockout blow on Split by switching to the Neon away from the double duelist with the Raze?
Yeah.
Do you feel like that's coming, Josh?
I think it has to be. When you look at the fact that you're 8-8, now 9-9 on Neon compositions towards the end of kickoff, you have to, as Lohan, realize that maps like Split, which have been a bit weak for you, where you don't run the mini Boo Neon, they have to be adjusted. I would be gobsmacked if we don't see a compositional adjustment coming out here on Split, and I think that that would bode kind of poorly for T1, because otherwise the split pick is perfect to get T1 back in the game.
Do you want Liquid, because we know Liquid has the stats to back it up on Neon, so do you want them to make that change? Does it feel like that is going to be fruitful for them 100% no matter what? Or could there potentially be an issue here slotting this in so early?
I think they just go for it. It's not like the split has been great without it. It's
So
like,
it
well,
really
it's been working. Do they want to try something new? It's honestly,
what do you have to lose?
This is going to make it sound like the split has been terrible, but it's like it can't get worse. I don't think they're going to be
They're
worse.
1 and 2 on split, and it hasn't looked good. It's been looking like one of their bottom couple maps.
So you would put Neon in this situation?
Yeah, definitely.
There's just no way that the split is
kantong
going
matanya
to
gede banget,
suffer
Cok.
because they're going to have the Neon. I
Serem
think it can
kadang
only
nih dia
go
ini
up.
pastinya.
And remember that they're taking an enormous gamble with the final map of this series, playing their permaban of Haven. So already we're in bonkers mode if this gets towards map 3, where who knows what's going to be happening in terms of compositions for Team Liquid. This one, I think it might well be that T1 have got some really difficult, quick adjustments to come.
I also got to say, seeing them float that Haven with no like real tape that we can really reference for this is quite fascinating, considering how early this is happening in the tournament. Typically, teams would try and float these things for later on in the tournament if they had a game plan
But those kind of teams that do that are the ones like NRG, where they're confident that they can get through the Swiss stage. Liquid are fighting for their life at every point. They are.
And you're going up against T1.
You're inches away from drowning at every point. They've been going through the lower bracket of EMEA, fighting for their lives, fighting their demons, and they're still figuring stuff out.
So you say it's like an apples to oranges comparison when it comes to NRG and Team Liquid?
I definitely think so. I don't think Team Liquid can afford to hide these kind of things. Bring out a Haven if you're hiding it as a trap here. Bring out your new composition on split if you have one. I think now's the time to go hell for leather.
That being said, I think if you're T1, if you're KDG prepping for this game, you have to be ready for if you're going to take it to split that they could be playing Neon. I think it's such a high, there's a high enough chance that you have to be ready.
And you know what, we're being a bit doomer here about T1, but actually they were one of the teams to beat Nongshim Red Force, probably the best Neon team, on split. Early on in the season, they did lose the series overall, but they actually put together a very
And how they managed to do that?
Yeah, well, they managed to shut down the Neon by not directly getting distracted by it, I think, is the biggest part of it. You want to ignore the entry protocol. So when the entry player goes in, you don't worry about them too much. You focus on getting rid of the rest of the pack. And I think the problem with that is Miniboo is deadly if you give him...
It's almost as if he's the pack sometimes.
Well, yeah. But I think you could say the same about Dambi on Nongshim Red Force. Those two teams are starting to look more and more similar. And T1 have got experience against them, not on Breeze, though, right? So it's like they do actually know how to play Neon comps on split. So if this is an adjustment, it could be the first time that we see Team Liquid lose with a Neon comp, genuinely.
Fascinating. Of course,
Yang bener kamu, Shopis. Bener aja kalau ngomong.
But I did get word that we're going to be jumping to Agent Select ASAP, and would you look at that? I think my hand was on the button.
There it is, there it is.
There it is.
Neon Jet.
Show the graphic. Camera, go.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they've made the adjustment.
And there's a sky with that. Not a fade.
Yeah, so they're playing Neon Waylay with the Sky. I mean, essentially just ripping the G2 comp, no? I mean, that is what we've been seeing from G2. So it's like they already have a little bank of stuff that they can play with. I would trust Miniboo to kind of dominate B.
The G2 comp
tinggi amat tuh monitor.
No, it has been.
It has worked,
And it puts crazy pressure on the Viper who holds mid. So Meteor might have another nightmare on this half.
I really want to see how Camo does, though, on this Waylay, because you saw the stylistic change that he has on the Yoru. Waylay is an agent that sometimes you can really get ahead of yourself if you're just going a little too fast. You're worried about that.
He can't get ahead of himself because Miniboo is going to be past him already.
Good point.
There's no getting ahead of yourself with Miniboo on the team. And that is why one of the major reasons that I feel like Miniboo has excelled so much since joining Liquid, because Camo, he was down to throw caution to the wind.
You have to have, for T1, a monster game from Itsu and Meteor here. I think you need Itsu to be fighting aggressively on one of the outsides of the map. And Meteor has to make sure he doesn't
Pondanya tutupin, Mas. Udah bukan sponsor lagi, Mas.
Some big rounds lurking on the attack side. To me, those are the two that you really are looking to step up compared to even map 1.
Tapi jersey ini bagus banget sih.
But even for Itsu, give a little more, take us to map 3.
Yeah, you were talking about it before, why Meteor dropped -13 across that map. So it was a rough showing for a player who we consider to be a superstar.
it was a rough showing on top of. Listen, it is hard to have a pop-off game playing the Astra, and it's not like he was getting the late-round situations where the Astra can get kills because they were running it down on him. But over on the Viper, that's where he's had his best games in the kickoff run, and so I'm definitely expecting a return to form here to at least some extent. But yeah, this is also just a matchup that I wanted to see, the Viper v Viper with Meteor and Nats going at it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, getting those lurks working on the attack side, see who can get the most space and not get punished.
Iya, cewek-cewek Cina boleh-boleh.
Adjustments from Team Liquid. Is it going to be enough to end this series 2-0, or was T1 ready for it the entire time? Let's send it over to your casters for map 2. Here's Achilles and Paper Thin.
Thank you very much, Desk. Yeah, a lot to discuss and a lot to look at because Team Liquid are changing things up. Highlighted right there by those guys, and this is huge for the side of Team Liquid. But my question is, how much practice do you have with this? Because I think that it could do very well to catch T1 off guard.
Yeah, it could, and I think it is a little bit of kind of off comfort there for Camo. I think he's a little bit better on the Yoru versus the Waylay, you know, when he's been asked to play that role. So it's just a matter of, how much are they going to be able to implement since the last time they played it. Now it's been a little while.
Liquid. Diam kamu pendukung T1.
Composition switch to the Neon. But still, you know, for T1, the desk was talking about it. What were some of the things that worked well for them against Nongshim when they were able to beat them on this map? One of the other things that they did, the desk was mentioning, is shotguns. And oh boy, Munchkin.
Oh, he is in such a bad spot. Izu here to try to peel back some of that pressure, but the entry swiftly coming through, and Miniboo continues where he left off. Just running him down.
Ada yang pagi-pagi nge-whip
3 kills found. A right of the rope, Meteor will be able to find a shot onto Nats, and Stacks again. Asked to do so damn much! Comes away with 3, and suddenly it's just Purpo. Stacks weak, there on the swing, looking for the kill, finds it, Meteor swings it from behind. And T1 will get the opening pistol here on split as Stacks
Tenang, tadi juga gitu.
wear the cape.
I mean, it's a blast from the past to see Stacks playing like this, for sure, but I'm still concerned for T1. It's still them giving up the site easily. It's their anchor players getting run over. Yes, there were hero rounds on Breeze. Stacks does it again, but he needs some help. And yes, Meteor gets 2 kills there. A very nice round for him. But it was a very awkward start for sure. That was a great relay bolt, and then Izu uncharacteristically couldn't hit some shots, being unaccounted for up on top of the box. I could see the pings on the map from Liquid just saying, hey, let's be aware of that. Make sure we know on entries, because they know that our default fast lane is going to cut that off from our vision.
Aduh.
Hello? Yeah, just walking through it, it's fine. Shot across, one into the chest, and little exit going to be coming through. Wayne able to find the one. Miniboo eventually confirming the kill. Munchkin going to be taken down in his force
aman
completely
aja.
Catching T1 off guard on this site. 3 to 5, barely any damage suffered by the players on Liquid. T1 might just have this round get away from them, but Wayne will fall. Meteor able to find the one. Swing in, spot onto Purpo. Still wary about a potential swing in from below. Stacks going to be pinned into the corner. Meteor looking to try to isolate them. Has them taken low. Back away. Izu scaling. Miniboo tucked in behind the box. They get the read. They get the exit. Izu, like a thief in the night, but the damage is dealt. Look at the HP bars, and Izu still quite far away. The swing in, the headshot found now. 1v1 still an outlaw, and the time getting away from them. Miniboo has the upgrade. The drop down, the flash not finding anything. The round is already over. Izu will get the kill, but cannot get a
aman aja.
And he cannot escape either. Red Bull clutch, Team Liquid, tying it up 1-1.
It's happened again. It's the exact same result. It's just different teams. It was Team Liquid who won the pistol on Breeze, then T1 with the Thrifty, and then it's Team Liquid who's going to do it this time. Unbelievable, but it is a buy-up, of course. It is still...
What the fuck are you guys doing? Bagus mas kacamatanya mas.
We go to start the map.
They have to gamble, but it pays off dividends now. See, just a shorty and a sheriff. Purchases here for T1. Meteor trying to put that to good use. The chase coming in.
Nice.
Camo, not to be dissuaded.
Nice.
Gets in on top of the enemy Viper, finds that kill, and Buzz dead at the same time. Only some damage
perlu
found
nge-flash sih,
on the
cuman
Wayne.
gitu lah ya.
Elimination still eluding them as the plant will come through. T1 now have to assess.
Terus di heal.
Try to play in with this, with just classics in hand. Or do we just try to get tucked away and die to the spike? Should likely be the latter.
You would think so. Nats doesn't want to let that happen and lose one.
See what
outweighed
Nats.
him.
Lots of minor damage though. And yep, that range going to very much be unfavored. As Nats with a 4K secures the flawless to get Team Liquid into the lead.
Flawless.
And already you're just seeing the same problems here for T1 that they had on Breeze on their defender side. Just not able to slow anything down. Just getting run over.
Udah tilted
Of course, it
ini.
helps when Nats is
Malas udah
doing his
malas.
best on the lurks.
Famo Liquid.
So, see if there can be an adjustment here. I mean, you almost just have to give up the sights and play for retakes.
Vamos,
You have an
vamos,
op.
vamos.
It's on the A side, though, for T1. So the effective bonus for Team Liquid. Still a lot of firepower.
They're in though. Flash is connecting. Munchkin going to be taken low, but Nats does not get this read.
It's okay,
They're
pakai
gonna be taken
Spectre.
out at the same time, and Munchkin doesn't manage to find a follow-up.
Goblok.
The judge just not quite hitting right.
It's okay, it's okay.
As it's just Izu being seeked. An operator in hand that needs to be retained. And they can hunt. They have cash aplenty.
Iya.
And they've got Minibu.
Cari kita.
Sprint down at this Yoru.
And Izu's just going to do his best to try to avoid it. Footsteps masked. They're going to keep pressuring him, but he might just be able to kind of dodge this. However, he's taking a pause. He's going to give an opportunity here for Minibu potentially.
Swinging in on the approach here from behind.
Krot, jangan kasih tahu lah, Krot.
Not letting credence to this at all until the last moment. Turns back. Is able to find the one, but they can continue throwing bodies at this problem. Will do so, but
Krotnya
Izu for
tai,
now
Cok.
holding his own. It seems like Camo not looking to give him a final. Knows that he would be one away from having that dimensional drift online. So just the one weapon to be carried over. T1, do they consider a timeout? Do they let it ride?
You just don't have much util here as
Ketrap
T1 to slow this opposition down. I mean, you've seen, like, you know, the disrespect of the snake bite, the disrespect of any util that they're throwing at him. And even with the shotguns, again, this is something that T1 tried to implement to slow down Nongshim. But right now, it's just these pushes down the extremities, down the lanes.
This is a buy if I've ever seen one. Be clear, the Trailblazer, big reveal of the Hunt stacks. But all the same, can't do much to try to stop him, but Izu okay. Lines up two for a collat. Wayne and Nats will both fall. Buzz pushing, chasing, buckying. Camo will fall. Weapon now going to be recovered. The push out of the smoke. Meteor eventually is able to find the headshot. Spike planted, and that leaves Purple to his own devices.
Wah, turun
Flash sent towards screens. Another one up close, but Munchkin just free fires the angle. And that will be T1.
It's okay, bonus. Fuck, tapi nggak punya uang. Never mind.
On the direction that Team Liquid is going to go, and you're able to get that op into place. Even though you can't find the initial shot, the follow-up off of the TP for Izu is good for the collat. And that's the kind of things that you're going to need to start implementing here as T1. You need to be evasive. You need to be willing to retreat and play for those retakes, or try to find your timings to, you know, disrupt their plants. Oh,
Beruntung, Cok.
right through the fast lane. Beautiful for Nats.
Seems like he's just giving props to him. Sometimes it happens.
Would be like that. All right, they're going to stack up 3 here, but it's just another A hit. Nats is going to go for alert. The minor adjustment for Team Liquid.
Ready to use the overdrive. Yep,
Last
sends it out
second.
now. Quick peel away from Meteor. Push out into Stax' open arms. Able to find it, but does he anticipate this second layer? Way now, scaling forward, gets the jump. Buzz out in the mid, able to find Nats, taking down that enemy Viper.
It's okay. Salah
Spike
satu.
still in hand over at A main. It's a player advantage to T1 for the moment. Wayne trying to explore over towards Mail.
Mas.
Quick check, and there's the drop down and Stax. It's a nice how do you do. Purple now once again, last one alive.
Lah, nggak punya uang dong kita.
Get himself closer to Seekers.
Stacks pushes forward from here. There's an opportunity to isolate. Sends out the Trailblazer. Checks around, making just sure that elbow is cleared. It's a winnable position. Still just have that operator in hand for Izu. Fowler scouting, nothing spotted. Only the haunt now up and over the top, going to be cleared out. They know that he's back map. Here on the side, the Prowler to get cleared out, and he gets flushed into the open.
Andy.
Stacks the sprint to try to recover the operators. The fuse gets held here by Buzz. Should be able to get it in time, and he will. And now suddenly we're tied up at 3-3.
Yeah, and now you're seeing some good adjustments on the fly for T1. Something that you knew coming into this agent composition change.
No lah, gila apa.
Still Stacks pretty sharp. That was a nice one from Purple, but follow-up not going to be there. Clean up Stacks. Just some wry smiles from the coaching staff, but they do not look comfortable.
Oh, no, not at all.
Ooh, and I wouldn't be either.
The same could be said for Team Liquid, so we'll see the timeout call from the opposite side of the stage as we get tied up at 3-3. Not happy with how T1 are starting to find their footing. We get a read on
kita masih ngebay
these rounds, so Lohan to get involved and try to see if he can turn the course of this map back into their favor.
Well, I think you're seeing here how important it is to get into that operator as soon as possible on the defender side.
Oh, yeah.
Because it took forever on Breeze, right? Before they were able to get enough cash to get into the operator. And now it gives you that ability to control one main or the other. And then on the other side of the map, if that's the side they hit, then fine. Give them that space and then let them dump a little bit of util, and then you play, kind of counteract that to find your timing when they're trying to get set up to go for the plant and that kind of thing. And it's working much better now for T1. So took a few rounds, but they're getting there. Now what do these adjustments look like for Team Liquid coming out of this timeout? You know, are we just going to kind of go back to stock standard, just, hey, just save your util, go a little bit deeper with it?
They're 2 charges away from having 4 ults. There's just a decent amount of firepower here, so when it comes down to just hitting T1 with pace, Team Liquid very well could convert this into a win.
And cepat kita.
Rain immediately going for a teleport play up into heaven. No one here to disrupt this. Wall will fall. The noise going to be made. Stacks creeping forward. Buzz on the opposite side of this smoke. Lane not going to play out of this one. Just plays back, and for now, the site is theirs. Liquid able to get set up for the post plant. They do have that pit, and it's going to be invested. Completely cutting off that screen's access. Showstopper is available for Buzz. First, they have to try to make it past
dapat atu
coming through, and Meteor's just not ready for it. Wade now with a free upgrade. Sends the paranoia across towards screens. Buzz sends out the ultimate, lobs it in. Purple gonna get caught. 1-for-1, but still trying to play into the pit. That's being spotted. Eventually flushed out. Stacks able to collect the kill. Munchkin, the op scooped up, finds Camo. It's a player advantage for the side of T1. Now it's just Miniboo here in heaven. Slides across, sees not on it, trying to fish for the shots, and Munchkin swings her in the back, but it ends up going wide. Miniboo seized in position. Rotates over, the fuse is already there. T1.
What the fuck was that round?
Thriving in the chaos, manage to steady themselves, and they get the round win as well as the lead.
Yeah, and it's good patience and a good read on where the players will likely have to be. Plus, you have the dimensional drift there.
What the fuck was that round?
Info. But in terms of getting that showstopper and getting value, you likely know they're going to be tucked into the back of elbow, and you can just throw one in there. Of course, Izu probably got a spot there as well to help it out, but it's a really nice play. Nas tries to step up into this to see if he can do some damage, but he's taken down by Stacks, who has been the hero for T1.
10-5-3.
He is playing so well, keeping himself alive on that A site. As that solo player, you cannot credit him enough with what he's doing for T1 on this map.
Quick clear, the dog is saturate, lobbed in, up towards B heaven. TP forward, and Munchkin ready for it, gets the punish, and they're just getting picked apart on entry.
GG guys, we go map 3.
Last one standing, but given the economy, likely is going to have to just sit back. We'll stop it from being a flawless at the very least, can make this hurt a bit. Try to slow down the massive cash flow that T1 currently have. Widely needs to just get tucked away and retain this weapon, you would suspect. Still is feeling it though.
Meteor's trying to bait for Buzz. Camo senses it.
Buzz would love to get halfway to that next showstopper. As the jump up, he just hasn't registered it. Not seeing him there on the periphery. Give a couple additional kills over to Camo. But that is still going to be the round in the hands of T1.
We've got some time now to take a pause and take another timeout here. Let Nats rally the troops as Team Liquid. T1 is just going to hold the line and watch the spike to make sure that Camo, after getting that kill, isn't going to try another. But something to keep track of here is going to be these ults as well for T1. Like you're talking about, that ult cycle has been really favorable for them. All of a sudden, they're getting value out of theirs, whereas Team Liquid didn't.
The problem is, yeah, that previous round, that week or by, they end up investing so many ults on top of it. To not be able to find the round win, it's being quite costly. So T1 for the moment in position to really snowball the rest of this half into their favor even further. Is this just misregistration on where Munchkin's going to be planted? He holds his own well.
Ada flash kah kita
So
kah?
amazed sometimes with how Munchkin realizes that it's been long enough that Team Liquid has forgot about that spot after the pistol round. Like he just sometimes is like, I bet they forgot. He gets so much value out of stuff like that. He's going to have a judge for this one. They're going to try to gum up mid. Getting a good read here is Munchkin now, starting to feel that ideology. It's coming from Liquid.
Double dash forward over towards Meteor, who will be taken out. Miniboo, that second layer, sprinting in, and Munchkin unable to make it happen with that judge in hand. Trailblazer cleared, Buzz tucking back, avoids a saturate, but they are just overwhelming them, giving up far too many targets. And this is where Team Liquid thrive. Shot goes wide, Izu taken down. And Team Liquid, what a massive round to rally back. The Stacks will get caught. Fantastic.
We are so pick.
So they're now just one away from tying it up. Still a chance to get themselves a lead at the half.
Yeah, and it's the Neon this time. That's the difference maker. The space creator. Get stunned there as well. And Miniboo able to double down. Not sure what Munchkin's doing. I don't mind the idea here from T1. The execution just wasn't there. Putting that shotgun into mid, they had the right read on where the push was likely to happen. Just Team Liquid outdoes them.
Didn't do what the desk was talking about, which is kind of ignoring that first little layer, focusing on the people coming in from behind. Tries to chase down Miniboo. Pays the iron price. Convergent path's now going to be sent out. They're barreling forward. Buzz is here. A little bit of assistance from Munchkin, is able to find that kill. They're just dropping like flies now as Camo finds a second.
Naik.
Stacks right in the rope. Ooh, should have been dead to rights. Purple maybe staring at the mini-map there. We'll get a Nightfall out of the enemy fade.
Kurang 2.
Spot on the 2, and for now, Team Liquid, they decide to just pump the brakes.
4 lawan 3 nih. Regroup dong.
In a really tricky spot here, especially as Izu just be main control. He can still very much go through B heaven.
4 lawan 2, 4 lawan 3. Sorry.
Just wait this out, ride this out. Meanwhile, Stacks going on a bit of an adventure. Wants to do
trying to get a flank in through the sewer. And timing's not going to be there for him, though.
But I think he's going to find a decent timing on the, retake attempt or the stop of the execute. That's an early paranoia from Munchkin.
Just trying to slow the approach and buy some more time for Stacks to get even closer. Munchkin scaling his way up through the stairs. And Stacks now striking, able to find the one. Izu out from Garage, finds a shot of the Camo. Suddenly a player advantage here for T1, but they're not out of the woods. Still a ways to go.
4 lawan 3 loh guys.
And Wayne could absolutely get this done. The hold, and Munchkin able to win out the fight now. Comes down to Wayne on the peak, shall fall. T1 closing out the round. Themselves now up to 6.
It got quite scrappy up by the tube. Stacks lucky to get away with his life. When he took a peek up there, even got a little damage in. Had to throw the Nightfall just to keep himself from getting overwhelmed. But that worked out in their favor. So they're able to buy some time to work the map. With Izu having B made, they say, okay, we'll play for A if they go that way, and then if they go for B,
4 lawan 3 loh.
That's actually read it off of that paranoia, I think, that Munchkin sent, because he turned around to face Stacks, and Stacks won a big 1v1 there, up in mail. So, Stacks continuing to just be a miracle maker.
With just 2 more rounds to be played, Liquid, if they want to collect these, it's going to have to be off the back of just shooting and tactics rather than the ultimates here. Zizu considering a pop flash for himself, but we'll just go ahead bound back in towards Vent. Smoke now fading and Camo gone. Meteor slotting forward into that smoke. Tries to get the snake bite out fast enough, but cannot, so Wing gets the catch.
3-3 nih. Bisa kali 6-6.
Who's still alive for some entry power. Nats lurks his way forward here at A main. Stacks, does he scale? The answer is yes. He's going on the hunt here. They will be able to find Nats once again. They're immediately going for the reposition as Munchkin TPs across over to screens.
Caught the timing, did Stacks.
Still fast lane and a relay bolt. Miniboo needing to put a lot of weight on his shoulders. Stacks just keeping it quiet. Maybe trying to pretend like he disappeared back up the ramp. Now we'll start to inch around this. Sees the gun barrel, gets the adjustment, snaps on for the headshot. And Wei now has to do it all, but Stacks continues to stand tall.
Dapat deh momentum.
15-6 now.
Dapat deh momentum.
This is incredible, the work he's doing individually, the timing there. Because the multiple angles that Nats has to be aware of, that he has to be checking, Stacks just happens to find the right moment. He's just doing everything right. And now you've got huge ults available, whereas you're not going to be close. You're a little bit towards the overdrive potentially, but you have a pit.
Might have to contest the orb here, which they shall do. No, actually, they're just going to go barreling right forward, but now this time it's Buzz posted up over the top. Not able to find that second kill, though.
Masa kena gitu lagi, Win.
Elimination now has that Phantom upgrade. Damage on to Purple, but still able to fight. It's a big fight about to happen in Garage.
Nice,
One that shall win. Izu now alone. Lexa weapon in the dimensional drift, spots out the players, tucks back over to Ali. It's his exit. Miniboo can go for the flank as Izu able to confirm the kill on the Camo, turns up. And he takes Miniboo so damn low, but he cannot make it happen. Team Liquid rescue the final round of the half.
Whoa. I mean, some good adjustments on both sides, but some of those moments for Liquid came down to how cleanly could they make those executes happen. You know, if they're able to win this out, if Buzz gets another here, could be a very different round because Izu, the pop of the clone there, the kill of it, blinded up Camo. Miniboo with 4 HP, and that overdrive actually became very useful.
No, it very much did, but now time to take a brief pause and then get back into the chaos after halftime.
No. Yes. Apa nih? Vamos.
¿Dónde están los fanáticos de
And this is some of the best crowd work you will ever see.
Whoa.
Like Leonidas rallying the Spartans out there with his booming voice. This has been incredible.
This is S-tier crowd.
Yeah, S-tier crowd.
S-tier crowd work.
S-tier crowd
and it's
indeed,
only
bro.
2 days in. It's only going to get better as we get towards the end of the tournament. But these fans, they've been hungry for Valor, and my God, have they been feasting, as have we, and everybody watching back at home. Because right now, a damn contentious map between T1 and Team Liquid.
There's still a lot of work to do here for Liquid. I mean, going to a defender's side with a double duelist comp on split can be tricky. And T1 is actually balanced in terms of their round win percentages on both sides of this map. They're at 59% coming into today, and they're basically right there, 7 and 5. I mean, you're expecting that again, and Izu gets 2!
Immediately shutting down Wayne and Miniboo. Camo will be able to find that kill, perhaps recover the sheriff if he pushes far enough forward.
Oh,
He's going to be watching forward for the moment. Would love to take that into his own hands, given that he just has the classic at the moment. And he will be noted, as will these players in mid. Camo just backpedaling. Stack still with the classic, and now scaling forward, pushing past as well. The Prowler will be able to confirm it, and Stacks drops away out to safety. Separated from the rest of the squad. Meanwhile, Purpo still tucked away, hearing these footsteps. Munchkin gonna try to play his team in. Buzz will find the headshot, collects a spike in mid-air. Now dropping down, 3 players alive. T1 want to stretch this lead even further with another pistol win.
Really nice mid-rounding here from T1. Let's see if they can convert.
Ammo around the back. Is it red? Buzz seems like he's got an idea of it, but can he win the fight? Shots flying, tags him low, takes him down. Final shot to the chest to go ahead and confirm it. Now it's down the Nats. Captain, the leader, the danger man himself, spotting out the first, trying to play this patiently, but eventually has to pull the trigger and will catch Meteor by surprise. Finds himself at the moment surrounded. Buzz still with a paint shelf. Just lob that in, but goes for the peek, sends it out. And the time is now away from Nats. To try to play for blood, try to play for some ult charge, but it looks like T1 are just not gonna give him the opportunity. It will get taken down. Buzz will find himself a third to try to fast track that showstopper as T1, they make it up 8-5, but the question again becomes, can they win an anti-eco?
I have no faith in it right now.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness. I have faith in that though, in Izu's aim, that's for sure, but 2 pistols on this map for T1. Love to make sure that you don't drop Santiago. No buy up this time though for Team Liquid. Classics, 1 bandit in Camo's hands, something to keep your eye on there. Meteor might challenge
Kena
that.
paranoia dong.
Move on with the spot. Meteor winning that fight over at A. Nats clearly getting lost on the minimap, and Stacks is able to find 2, but Nats does come out on top of that fight. Stacks, however, guns down 3. Passes the orb over to Izu. Giving priority to that dimensional drift, and now the spike can be planted. Once again, Nats left to his own devices. All the weapons that he could grab on the floor in garage. And it will be Izu to strike him down. 9-5, T1. They figured out how to win an anti-eco round. They'll find themselves up by 4.
Yeah, got a little scrappy in B garage. But at the end of the day, you know, the fact that Meteor not dying to that bandit of Camo wins that early battle. Actually pretty big. Removes an extra layer from a potential retake attempt there. Might have dropped another gun. So that means you're going to have a couple bulldogs, a couple rifles, a stinger for Stacks. They're going to spread the map now. T1 going to want to work the map a little bit. Meteor going to challenge this.
Miniboo holding close. Meteor on the swing in. Gets the spot. It's going to be minor damage suffered, and wall will fall, and he's just going to be overwhelmed as Purpo collects that kill. So find out into mail. That's trying to slow down this approach.
Should have flash Joe.
Absolutely massacre them. Turns to the pop flash, and Buzz going to be struck down. Clone going in. They're barreling forward, and Nats is still able to find another. Stacks stunned up, saturated in position. Gets caught, and now it is just Munchkin left standing, and not very long. Damn clean in the anti-bonus. Team Liquid finding their footing here on the defending side.
Yeah, nice turn of the flash there for Nats, and a follow-up paranoia from Wayne to set him up to keep
Liquid akan lawan.
being able to claim that space at B Tower. Nice push and pull play there. Meteor is just screwed in that position.
He's gunning them down. He's also clearing every bit of utility.
Yep.
The haunt, the clone, turns the flash. That is
So
just
fast.
gorgeous from Nats.
He is
Aggressive banget coy.
T1 this time maybe wants to challenge this A-ramp pressure.
Now some parity here between the teams as far as the firepower is concerned. T1 fully clustered on this A side of the map. The question is, have they Do they have any idea how quickly Team Liquid has taken that space outside of B?
Right. I mean, you were gambling that this was going to be Team Liquid's strategy.
I think a gun barrel was spotted. Purpo!
Purpo.
Gone. Izu and Buzz both shut down, and now reinforcements arrive as Nats gets himself into position. Paranoia coming through, but he plays it close enough, and Purple gets a third. On for an ace. Has the fourth. Can he find it? No. Wayne will steal it away, but Team Liquid absolutely shut down T1.
Holy fuck.
And this is just a better macro read from Team Liquid. T1 is expecting pressure at that same position that Liquid has been showing it round after round. It's the conditioning here. And they're just thinking, okay, you know, a lot of what Liquid has been doing is if it ain't broke, they'll just keep going into that well. And Liquid this time takes a pause, leave Purple on his own. And he's so good in that spot finally when, yeah, I mean, he's just so crisp.
He's Purple looking like Kiko, the way he's tearing apart a Pacific team at ramps. Munchkin getting ripped to shreds. Meanwhile, Camo looking to try to hold things here at Garage. Little dash away. Munchkin eventually will be able to find a kill as Miniboo falls. Weapon collected, but
satu di mail, coy.
22 health. Himself TP'd up. Saturate going to be lobbed in. Catching on the Buzz. Camo on the peak. Able to find Munchkin. That's that weapon gone. Swings the corner. Stacks able to collect one. Wayne is fully flashed up. Someone has to kill him, and eventually Stacks will be able to do so. And somehow,
You flash, coy.
currently at a player
You flash,
disadvantage. Purple needs to do it all again, and he cannot. It's a MasterCard thrifty. T1 maintain a 3-round lead.
That's madness from T1. They invest the Showstopper and the Nightfall into that round. They don't get much value out of either, and they're still going to win it. Oh, Stacks there just at the very end, able to get it. Meteor tucked in under a rope for the final kill on the Purple, and it's a thrifty. It's T1 now right back into the driver's seat. Stacks 21-9.
He is having an all-timer.
What year is it? Nats versus Stacks.
Blast from the past, but T1 looking to maybe rewrite a bit of history. The pit in play, however, in mid, and Miniboo has an operator online.
Well, you don't have... Well, you do have an ult here to clear this pit potentially with Izus if you wanted as T1.
But this is exactly what Liquid want.
Oh, yeah.
Funnel the players across towards this operator. You've got Purple there as well. Try to play him in.
Yeah, relay bolts, flashes. This could get nasty for T1.
Trailblazer had already been invested earlier on, so won't be able to scout this here. But now they know the operator, but that's also to try to play Purple into this position. But the dimensional drift will go ahead and reveal him. And Miniboo on the re-peek finds Meteor. Blind coming through, sprays flying. Purple eventually going to fall, and he's hand. Peek in, just a clone being found as relay bolts get sent out. Miniboo just trying to delay as best as he possibly can, but Izu hits a belter of a shot as Camo will also fall. Sent out the conversion path, which is not getting the catch that he wanted as Izu holds down the ramp.
Wait,
now it's just Wayne out from screens. The 1v4, and given the money, he's just got to back away. The operator, a lost cause, a lost weapon. Just dead on the site. Peeks in for one. Reads Munchkin's rescaling.
Win.
He's going to look to try to use the op against him. He's never been known to be much of an opper in his history. So we'll swap to the shorty instead. It's T1 2 rounds away from taking us over to Haven.
Oh, more in here.
Because he, I think, bails out T1 quite a bit in this round. Especially on that first kill, because I'm pretty sure he's the one who kills Purple when he's blinded up.
Yeah, he is.
Comes out of the drift, no one's able to kill him. Izu there spares a T1 player's life. Then he's able to get around that convergent path, as well as Munchkin. Munchkin had TP'd ahead of it as well, so some really good on-the-fly thinking from T1 and how to respond from the ultimate of Team Liquid. And that's a huge one that they invest. And again, here on Split, not getting value out of those ultimates for Liquid is costing them rounds.
And now similar situation from the first half, getting closer to the end of this map, potentially. And the ult cycle just isn't there from Team Liquid. As they invest these, it's just not getting them the round wins converted over. Meanwhile, Meteor's going to be 2 charges away from having that pit available. Very much fighting an uphill battle from here. We'll see what they decide to scrape together. It looks like some weapon purchases are being considered. It is going to be a very scrappy buy.
This is kind of a tough one in terms of adjustments here for Team Liquid. Maybe start playing a bit more for retake. You know, because the way T1 has been playing in the last couple of rounds has been pretty spread out at the beginning. They're looking for that aggressive push. They don't want to get backstabbed by those quick lurks that Team Liquid wants to establish with Miniboo or Nats or whoever. And so they haven't been able to get that map control, to get that map space consistently. Sure, they've done it sometimes, but T1, their changeup, looks like they want to take a page out of what we saw from Liquid with these 4-1 splits. Meteor's still having a rough go of it again here on split, but he's got 3 players potentially to contend with if he challenges that angle. Slow push up. Nobody going to be home for that op initially. Or excuse me, the Outlaw. Pass over to Munchkin again with the sniper.
Flash flopped in, but it's slow scaling off the back of this. But Izu planting his feet. Miniboo unable to flush out that Yor, but Wayne eventually will be able to do so. 2 kills going to be found. Exchange for the one. A weapon now going to be scooped up. Munchkin immediately TPs over to A main. Purple nearby, just with the Sheriff in hand, stammering over towards Vents, anticipating potentially this rotation from Meteor.
Push matinya gimana sih?
Looking back over into main. Munchkin continues to push forward. He would get timing, but he pulls off the angle, but now has the spot. He's got the information. The question is, can he avoid being timing by Meteor, who's just around the corner? The swing coming in, and he cannot. Meteor collects it, but then quickly gets traded back.
Okay. Nice trade.
Meanwhile, Stax going to try to get into position to try to intercept. As Munchkin once again is just going across the world. Stax asked to be the hero once more as Liquid start getting the read. Nat's the first one. Pushes forward, but Wayne continues to bail his team out.
He doesn't have time. He has time to get the plant, but they're right there.
Very close by. They hear these smokes blooming. The plant on the corner. Paranoia going to be lobbed through. Munchkin. No more util, and Wayne will find him. A 4K to keep Liquid alive, denying a map point from T1.
This is nice. Oh, kalau mati lampunya berubah.
For Team Liquid, you know, with that mid control that they're able to establish, they're able to quick counter flood
Master
T1 at the beginning of that round. And then Munchkin just, you know, with the time when he decides to go all the way around the world, Liquid's got a good read on it. This time Stax not good for the heroics. It's been tremendous, but Wayne coming alive there with a big round. Now,
you heard it there from the man himself saying they're back. MasterCard thrifty to try to just get refocused. Eyes on the prize. This is still winnable for Team Liquid.
Nice.
Especially with that happening off the rip. That's
nice,
your look. That's that A-side pressure alleviated immediately.
Meteor just cannot find anything. Nats.
Don't think he will have spotted anything there. Not a pixel showing, so Buzz does get slotted forward. It's going to be the bite on a timing. Little jiggle peek, but now Buzz's position going to be known, but he's able to find Camo. Actually behind Miniboo. Nats, however, still going to be a menace. As Miniboo goes sprinting forward, gives his life for the kill. Munchkin
nice lah.
Gets knocked to the wayside.
Kinda questionable, purple, but
whittling away at the economy of T1. They are 2 rounds from tying this up.
Again, these faster reacts that Team Liquid now is starting to bring, causing T1 some grief. Big win out in the open space. Nats, so steady there. Izu, a little off balance in his aim. So Nats decides to double down on it. They're able to just smother him out of that round. Again, good reads now starting to come through. So it's time for T1 to take a pause, talk things over a little bit more. Don't want to give any more to Team Liquid here. It's been a pretty good half for you so far. But your economy is going to be a little bit shaky coming into this next round, it looks like. So to be able to have that full buy, you got to start worrying about things like, is there going to be an outlaw potentially? What else are you going to have to worry about?
I mean, this has to be a bit of a demon on the shoulder for Munchkin. How many times did we see, you know, last year with him on Gen G at global events? Toronto, of course, comes to mind, where they would get to this point, sometimes on this very map, where they'd hit 11, but they couldn't get over that hump. They couldn't make it to 12. They couldn't close out the maps. That's how Fnatic ran it back on them. It was that bit of choking right at the last hurdle. It's timeout from KDG. Trying to get them re-centered. Stacks, despite being the hero of the map, of the series for T1, looks like he will take that lighter weaponry, have Stinger in hand. Can they convert off of this?
Top 5.
To Team Liquid, just the pit for Meteor.
I think I would have liked to have maybe seen a little bit of help for Meteor at that A ramp control. Maybe throw Stacks over there. But for now, they're trying to keep Nats a little bit busy. Oh boy, Stacks goes moonwalking across mid there. A little bit lucky that the peak timing wasn't found. They're going to stack up, but I look at the lean here, the strong side for Team Liquid, right where it needs to be.
Flash in, relay bolt to delay, and Buzz is just out in the open as Munchkin falls to the counter spam. Spike still on the floor, Meteor trying to push his way forward through mid, but Nats has him dead. This timeout is not working a treat, not at all for T1. Stacks and Izu.
It's okay, Jay.
Have to work an absolute miracle, a 2v5 conversion. Swing in, takes him low, but cannot take him down. Nats still standing, now healed up. The raid boss stays alive, as does Team Liquid on this map. 11 to 10, they will be one away from tying this up. And this once again breaks the economy for so many players on T1. Meanwhile, they're still gonna be hunting. Stacks just cresting that corner fast enough to not be spotted out. Has to contend with Camo first, but there are so many sharks in this water. And he shall get bitten. It is a flawless Team Liquid. They want to bring this to an end 2-0.
You invested a lot into that round. You're going to have to go for a Guardian for Munchkin. It's not enough for almost a complete buy as Team Liquid with a few half armors in there. Couple regens too, but Nats is really starting to feel it in mid. He is absolutely shutting that down. And you can see that T1 is trying to throw some util at him, trying to throw the prowlers and other things to try to get him off balance, but none of it's working. He is so sharp. He's out-dueled Izu a couple times there. Meteor had a weaker gun that last round, but still able to best him. This has to be just an immaculate execute for T1.
Izu.
Nice delay.
Trying to just challenge up close and personal. Immediately going to be shut down as Meteor comes away with 2 quick kills. That's still here on the side. Izu TP'd in towards back.
Here.
Setting up a pop flash for the players to go swinging. Clone goes across, and now they know his position, but Nat swings out to his demise. Camo able to find the trade. The 2v3 with a pit in their face. Camo and Purpo having their work cut out for him, now just a ladder. Seems like the pacey hit from T1 maybe working some magic, but Purpo still wanting to fight for this. Looking for the first, finds it, Buzz gone, anticipating his presence at Garage, but both players still lingering within that pit.
Wait, kenapa aku nonton dari tadi gini, Cuk? Sorry, guys.
He's trying to check every which way. Nothing seen at alley now. Noise going to be made, and Meteor will strike him down. The 3K from the Viper. T1 managed to get themselves up to map point. We might just be going to Haven.
Well, and it's exactly when T1 needs it. Meteor comes alive, able to clear the one behind the box, the next around the corner. They're doing a good job with the util once they get into the site. You know, once they get Izu in back sight with his TP, they're throwing the haunts to check on the Nats. They know he's back there. They're able to clear him out. Doing some nice things in that round. Now you've got the showstopper. Buzz got it in death in that previous one. Stacks a couple away from a Nightfall, so you've got some ult cycles in your favor, but Team Liquid dangerously close.
No, they really are, so they can hold on for this next round. This could be massive for them.
Please.
OT. Buzz looking for the entry. Wayne, however, striking from behind. Meteor gone. Showstopper will connect. Miniboo going to be taken down. 3v4. Purple down to 22 HP. Holding it, screens. The swing coming in.
Nice Nats.
Dispatches both duelists. The bite layered forward.
Elbow, we know. It's elbow, guys.
There's the dash in. And
Nice.
will be good for the 1 kill, but he cannot get the follow-up. Team Liquid continuing to fight back, continuing to persevere.
We go RT.
And it's just these counter moves between both teams. Now, Team Liquid's like, okay, they're going for the death ball executes. Let's get those lurks going nice and fast so we can counter it as soon as we suspect where the hits are coming. Oh, what a transfer there for Nats. Absolutely disgusting. Camo gives his life for the cause there, throws the saturate. Stax knows it. He might have had a chance. But because Camo still is able to have that util, because those early kills were so fast and so efficient for Team Liquid, able to hang on to it, and he's going to get the convergent pass out of that death.
And now here is a very dangerous gamble. A timeout call to try to work some thrifty magic. Also plenty for Team Liquid to have a discussion themselves and figure out how they want to just shut down one more attacking round to push this into overtime.
Going to have the ability to maybe use Nats' ult in mid again to lock off that part of the map to force T1 into the extremities, where you can use some of that util that you've got from the Neon, from the Waylay, to gum up the works at the entrances to the sites, at the chokes. It's worked occasionally for Team Liquid. You know, Stax does have the Nightfall, sure, but you're gonna have to get some serious value out of it because the weaponry behind it is not going to be great. It's gonna be some stingers and only a couple rifles available for T1.
5 players stacked up outside of A main.
Oh no!
Ready with the Trailblazer, a single kill gives him the Seekers. Could be a tell-all for now. See that Trailblazer taken down, a Prowler gonna be exchanged. The Nightfall now gonna be going through. Purple pushes out and Miniboo is there. Buzz shut down on the entry. And already it feels like T1 is scrambling. Perhaps no second layer. No plan. If that raise just gets immediately picked out of the sky.
They're trying to bait a reaction out of Team Liquid, but they're not giving anything up, holding their ground.
3 players nearby enough. Nats rotates over towards B. Drops the pit, trying to just really limit their options for where they could try to go. Camo gets in position, watching towards Mail.
And Wayne, though, he's right behind Meteor.
He's on the hunt, and I don't think they're going to get a read of this one. He's not making a lick of noise. Meteor, however, makes his way out into mid. There's the gun barrel spot. Munchkin barely manages to find that kill. TP forward, is able to grab the weapon, has the regen armor as well. So healthy enough, but 3v4 now. The pit still stands, covering Garage. As Purpo drifts across down over towards the top of ramp. Munchkin looking for a timing, but it's going to be Purpo who is rewarded. Turns back the Seekers, immediately invested. T1 sprinting right at him. Have to clear these out, and the time is basically already gone. Miniboo ready to intercept, swings the spike on the ground. It's over. We're going to overtime.
We go RT, we go fucking RT, boys.
And you gotta start feeling like the momentum is on Team Liquid's side.
Vamos.
They're really starting to find some nice reads. Wayne with a beautiful timing. Nipping at the heels of Meteor there to just completely stall out that round. T1 tries to send a bit of a fake towards B, but Team Liquid knows with that pit there, with the safety of Nats on B site, that they can lean in the other angle. We're gonna flip. See what we've got going here.
Let's close this fucking map, boys, and then we go fucking sleep, yes?
And you got to start wondering, are you going to see a Nats Outlaw? That's got to be in your mind here as Team 1. They're going to go for the op, but no Outlaw.
For now, triple stack to B. Meteor. You're at Mail. It's to relocate. Trailblazer gets the scout. And scaling forward, gets himself tucked in. On going to be going through, and Nats collects the kill. Stax dead. The A site now broken open. TP across, but pushed forward into the smoke, and Meteor is there, able to collect the kill. Now scales up even deeper into heaven, and Mini Boot does not register him at all. A push and pull across the map. A player down, but Team Liquid now creeping their way back across towards B. Buzz watching from stairs, opening up with a spray, and Camo is the one that bites the dust. Munchkin at back sight, able to, okay, send out some shots, but they don't connect. The purple continues to pound! 3 kills for him, the Sinker's built up, and now it's just Izu. Armorless. A 1v2.
Purpo. I fucking love you, Purpo.
Flash towards Ali, scouting, nothing. The drop down, Wayne posted up above, but it's Purple.
Purpo.
4K for Liquid to gain the lead and match point.
And Purple is perfect for Team Liquid in a couple of big rounds.
Bang.
Right there
Bang.
on the Munchkin. Meteor tries to swing. Buzz just a little bit late behind it. Unbelievable. And that's got the coaching staff on their feet. And rightly so.
Semangat, kita semangat.
We get the immediate timeout. We're right into it. The barriers are about to drop. And after it looked like Meteor was going to bail T1 out, it's Purpo. Stands tall.
Purpo.
At the end of regulation, which is weird on this attacker side, but that is a great way to start. Catching that's on a jiggle peak timing. Snake bite out. Purpo, however, he wants another round of Seekers in OT.
Yeah, and T1's looking for the extra layer in that mid approach, but nobody was there. They were late. They were trying to suss out Meteor, trying to punish him.
Triple peak potentially in the mid.
Yeah, this delay might have thrown T1 off on their read.
This could get messy very quickly as there's the spot. Buzz trying to align for the kill. Eventually able to find him. Purple on the swing, finds that kill, but Izu comes away with a third dimensional drift now online. Sprints forward, calling Purple's location. Just dances around him, drawing the attention. This Meteor gets that headshot. The one asked to be a hero, the one asked to work a miracle to try to bring this series to a conclusion. Otherwise, T1 to find themselves reset. Spray will not connect. 13-13, we keep going.
And this time it's Izu, who's been the best player for T1 so far this year. Wins some big fights in mid. Little help from his counterpart duelist in Buzz, but this one as well, huge that he gets Nats to open up that mid space. Yes, it tries to be re-cleared, refilled.
Flash.
That is disgusting.
Wow. Lihat. Banyakin ngeflame Buzz. Nak karma kan lu, nggak usah nembak hari ini.
This time though, a change up, no glass cannon. And it's gonna be a triple walk down mid, but look at Liquid. They're poised to try to clean this one up, but it's gonna be T1 coming away with the lion's share of the kills. Both duelists gone, just Wayne and Nats.
What the fuck did I just witness?
See if they can get a 2v3 conversion from here.
The fact that you're able to come out of that with an extra player as T1 is so huge right now. You're still hanging on to a ton of util.
Swing in, the spot out. Have to suspect that they're not going to be playing alone here, but they still want to check for a flank. Peek in the mid, nothing spotted now. Smokes shall bloom. Spike in play. Very much a world where TL manage to make a go of this, especially as Munchkin gives him a freebie. Feet spotted on the TP down, Nats immediately brings it now into a 2v2. Wayne still around the corner, the smoke, blooming the pushing. Gonna have to come in, and Izu will fall. Looks for that transfer, cannot find it, stacks. Against an old nemesis, an old thorn in his side. Finds himself in a 1v1 to try to get this up to map point once again. The smoke falling, and Nats stands tall!
Ayo, diri lagi, Gutek. Mas Gutek, ayo.
It just feels like T1 not thinking through all the angles, all the corners. He tries to TP down there.
I wonder if he meant to go on top of the box, but misclicked it.
That could be.
1 point.
Been a bit of a mistake from Munchkin. If he thought they just wouldn't be holding that angle, and maybe they'd set up for the crossfire from the garage and backside or something.
Nats has given it to him across the stage.
Please.
Once again, Liquid have the upper hand. One more round to bring this series to a conclusion. Avoid going to Haven, a map that they have not displayed yet this year.
Well, look at the map presence here. They've got control of both mains. They're already getting in towards sewers. Meteor, gonna see that or hear that relay bolt.
Gila map kontrolnya sih oke ya.
So T1 just has to take a pause, take a reset. And T Liquid gonna back off. Claim their map control for now. Lead Purple further forward. T1.
He's been so damn reliable.
Yes.
Getting closer, 4 players about to ride the ropes up the top, out of the sewers. Munchkin still on that deeper approach as here comes the swing. Purple, a couple shots, they end up going wide, but he's still gonna be good for the kill. Some minor damage found on the sacks as well. But in the end, a trade. Smitty Boo, quick jiggle, gets the spot onto Izu. The plant coming in, Buzz, one away from a showstopper. Two screens, one at Heaven, one at Ramp.
Munchkin so deep. Trying to bait him out.
Just trying to outpatient this.
Hell, check, hell. Nice.
The push coming through, they're making their way out onto the site, and Wayne from on high, able to find that
nice
kill. Nats from elbow, comes away with it. Showstopper gonna be thrown out, but
nice.
Doesn't get the catch. Munchkin now. Last one, but he cannot make it. 15-13, Team Liquid change up the comp, and they rattle T1, taking them down in 2-0 fashion.
Vamos. What the fuck is that? Throwing.
It worked in EMEA. Now it is working here in Chile.
It doesn't matter where he is in the world, where he is on the map. Nats needs to be feared. What a player. And what a game between these two teams from the back and forth at the start of Breeze. There was some wild scenes throughout this.
It got a little bit bizarre at times, but that's what's going to happen when you're running
GG,
like Team Liquid does.
GG,
they're going to be running at you high speed, so things are going to get scrappy. And the fact that they're adjusting to this, coming into this event with a brand new comp on the split, and they're able to get a win against a really good split team who has experience against Neon Comp on split is massive.
So far, a very good start from the EMEA squads, finding themselves slotted forward with a win here in the Swiss stage. We'll have to keep our eyes on this team because clearly there have been immense improvements from them. A lot of cooking has happened since we last saw them at kickoff, and what they're whipping up is delicious.
Oh, no doubt, and you're getting such good play from your duelists. It wasn't necessarily on split. Breeze, they were great.
Absolutely fantastic. Let's go ahead and hear from our winners in the Verizon post-match interview.
Yeah. Top 6%. Kita nggak lock-in aja top 6%, guys. Gimana kita lock-in?
Personally broke a curse. I don't know if you were conscious about that, of 5 years without winning against a Pacific team, and you just broke that curse. How are you feeling right now?
Which curse did I break?
5 years without winning from a Pacific team.
Actually?
Yes.
Oh, so this year is a curse breaker year. It's amazing.
Yes, it's because
I didn't know I have extra curse.
Dude, it's because this is the year of the horse. And Team Liquid. Sí. Anjing bagus banget, Cok.
So now, for my second question, you are a very experienced guy. You have 2 rookies here in the international stage. You actually are really vocal with your teammates before a match. What do you say to them?
I say them don't think too much about the first tournament of international. Just try to get experience as much as you can, because you cannot really much. You cannot
Good ITL, bro.
You need to get that experience, and you cannot ask a lot from the boys, but I still try to lead the way for them so they know what to do and they don't tunnel vision too much.
Definitely, that's why you're such a good leader. Y le pregunté que también con toda la experiencia que tiene, sintiendo y sabiendo que también tiene 2 rookies en el stage internacional, ¿qué les dijo antes de esta partida? Dijo que no se preocuparan sobre esta primera partida, que definitivamente tenían que ganar esa experiencia y efectivamente salió increíble para estos chicos. So Nats, now for my last question, I'm sorry, but are you conscious about what Munchkin said before your match? That he said that your name standed for no additional trophies. Sorry, he said that. What are your opinions about that?
But he didn't won me a single time, no? In my career. Why is he saying that though?
I don't know.
Unlucky. I mean, when he will win me, we can speak.
Oh, spicy.
Bueno, básicamente antes de el juego,
Mau foto sama aku
que
gak?
su nombre era básicamente las siglas sin trofeos. Y ahora dice, bueno, ¿y cuándo me ha ganado Munchkin? Cuando me gane, hablemos. This is all I got for the interview, but guys, we have a draw show now.
Okay, throw time.
Next matches. Tenemos el draw show, señoras y señores, para ver cuáles van a ser nuestras
Señoras, señores,
partidas.
welcome to throw.
Sorry. How are you?
Good.
Oh, we are with Nick Comp Ops. Estamos con Nick de Comp Ops que nos va a estar ayudando aquí a hacer este increíble draw show. So Nick, can you tell us the rules, please?
All right, so we're going to be doing the draw show where we're going to start with the 1-0 teams.
1-0.
They're going to be facing each other in the next round. After that, we're going to
Okay,
move to the
so we got Pepper X. There's no way Team Liquid versus Pepper X, bro. Ain't no way, chat.
Perfect. So básicamente está diciendo
Ain't
que
no fucking way.
matches anteriores no se pueden repetir, pero sí pueden haber matches regionales. So now, Nick, let's start with this draw show. If you can go ahead also and take from that pool that is 1-0, please, and we can discover the first team.
We got energy. Oh shit. We are cooked, chat. We are cooked.
De este pool están divididos en 2 pools, 1-0.
Nah. We are cooked. We are actually cooked.
El primer equipo en la tabla. Who's gonna be the first one?
Team Liquid.
Where are the fans? ¿Dónde están los fanáticos de Paper Rex?
Please, be MAT, please.
Rex gonna be here, and now we're gonna see who's gonna be their opponent. Vamos a ver quién es su
Mate,
oponente.
please.
¿Quién quieren que sea el oponente de Paper Rex? Liquid? Energy?
No.
Let's discover who's
Mate.
gonna be
I see yellow there.
Paper Rex, but
Nice.
Gentlemates. ¿Y dónde están los fans de Gentlemates?
Two fast-paced team together.
This is our first matchup. We have Paper Rex and Gentlemates. Now let's go ahead to see the second matchup. Vamos a ver cuál
Yeah, we got energy.
va a ser el second
We got energy.
matchup, el segundo matchup de esta
Nats and Kiko.
competencia de esta
Nat versus
siguiente
Kiko.
fase.
Incoming.
Let's figure it out. Who's gonna be?
It's gonna be banger, bro. It's gonna be fucking banger.
So we're gonna put energy right here. Vamos a poner a energy aquí en el lower bracket. Recordando que esto no es el orden que vamos a tener, así que esto va a salir un poquito más tarde contra Team Liquid. So it's energy against Team Liquid, and now we're gonna have the last pool. It's the 1-0 pool, the one that didn't won. Tenemos la última parte de las teams que no han ganado todavía. So Nick, please, can you go ahead and show us who's gonna be the
ETG
first
versus
team
T1 will be
selected?
good,
Vamos a
but
ver
I
quién
wanna
será
see
el primer equipo de ese
T1
pool que
versus
no
G2.
ha ganado hasta ahora. Let's see. EDG.
Why are you trembling?
Where are the EDG fans? ¿Dónde están los fans de EDG? Okay, we can go ahead and grab the opponent for EDG. Vamos a ver quién va a estar jugando
XLG,
contra
please.
EDG en este bracket. Por la vida. Una
XLG,
derrota
please.
y quedan fuera. One loss and they're out.
Yes,
They're
ICT.
gonna play against G2.
Banger, I guess.
EDG against G2, EDG contra G2. So now, for our last match, we're just gonna do this so you can all see. Vamos a hacer esto solamente para que puedan ver quién es She Like Gaming against Let's see the last one. We know it's T1. So yeah, it's basically that, ladies and gentlemen. Es todo lo que hay. Tenemos los brackets. ¿Cómo nos sentimos con esto? The crowd is feeling pretty well, Nick.
Energy Team Liquid sih.
Thank you. Looking
Iya.
forward to all the matchups. Just as a reminder, the schedule is not finalized. We'll be posting the full schedule shortly, so stay tuned to your social media.
Recordando que estos no son los matchups oficiales, el horario van a estar cambiándolos, los van a estar anunciando un poquito más tarde, pero eso es todo. Muchas gracias a todos los que estuvieron aquí.
Muchas gracias, Vision.
Thank you very much, everyone. This is it for us, but tomorrow we have a lot of nice games, so stay tuned.
Banger. Yeah. Banger.
Thank you so much, Valina, as well as Nick, for that. And we are joined here by Team Liquid's Wayne. So excited to chat with you, brother.
Congrats on the win.
Thanks.
Sick game.
Yeah, you
little
feel good?
comeback on map 2 as well.
Yep.
Feeling good right now?
Really good.
Well, how is that? Before we talk about the draft show real quick, I just want to talk about this crowd.
Give me my rewards, bro. Give me
just for
fucking
the
rewards.
draft, as you can see there. How is it, your perspective? Is this everything that you could have possibly had ever wanted?
Yeah, I think it's like an amazing experience for me. Like even when I was backstage when the first game was playing,
yeah,
like the crowd was just so loud. I was just getting chills in the room behind.
Did it worry you a little bit, or were you like, no, I'm ready for this. This is my moment to shine.
I mean, I knew I would be like nervous for the first game, but the second game was fine.
Hey, and you know what? You're only human, brother. But let me tell you, that second game, you guys came into that one ice cold.
Also, so I'm curious with the crowd as well. Could you guys hear how nuts they were going for Purpo?
Yeah.
Like the Purpo chants was so funny.
Yeah, I'm curious what his thoughts are on that. We got to find out later.
He must be happy.
He's
Ini yang
gotta be
02.
stoked about it. But all right, let's go ahead and check out this the Swiss stage draw here. Now, important to note here, 2 wins, you're in, 2 losses, you're out. So for those teams in the 0-1, EDG versus G2, XLG versus T1, this is the danger zone. And Wyatt, that looks like a great opportunity for a team to really put pedal to the metal and make their stamp in that lower bracket.
I'm scared for a team like G2 that had a tough loss today, going up against EDG when Kong is in.
Okay, this is it, guys. This is it. I'm gonna sleep because it's 4 already on my time. And yeah, I'm happy that Team Liquid win. And also, thank you for the like, thank you for watching, thank you for the subs. I'll see you around tomorrow. Master Santiago again. Hope Team Liquid win again. Bye bye guys. Good night. Have a good night and selamat berpuasa yang puasa. And yeah. Good night. Bye bye.